Hello, and welcome in, friends. All right, I think I should have captions on now, so we should be all set to hop in. Sorry, I'm hopping on a little bit later than anticipated by like 5 minutes, give or take. So I just decided to skip the stream starting soon screen to get us kind of caught up a little bit to more of where I wanted us to be today. I have updated stream schedule and everything for this week. So if you want to see when else we'll be on stream this week, go ahead and check either on our Twitch channel, should have the schedule up and running, or check our Twitter, and that should have a stream schedule up as well. So with that being said, I'm really excited. I was having a lot of fun last night with Wylde Flowers, and I'm looking forward to jumping back in. We discovered, also, the reason I was a little late for stream, and let me know if it seems like it's a little bit better or if it is worse in any way or whatever. I did some playing around with some of the sound setting and setups, and I'm hoping it's a little bit better. I have like a ton of stuff trying to get some noise dampening around me right now. The room I'm in is a little bit big, and I'm currently like with my back to the wall and facing out into the room, so I may just need to kind of like twist it. I feel like the sound did better when I was talking basically like directly to the wall. Wasn't as echoey back in our old house, but that could also just be, with the other stuff that also could change between these two places. So hopefully this is a little bit better. I noticed that the sound was quite echoey. So yeah, let me know. I did do some sound checks, and this seemed to make it better, although it's still not ideally where I'd want it to be. But for now, I think it's good enough for government work. So with that, I think we are good to hop into the game. So yesterday we started part of a day, and we found out, because my game crashed, that it does actually save during the in-game day. So we can just continue right from where we were. There we go. Okay. I was like, please don't not load on me again. Alright. Let's see. So I think we were coming here to buy a lime tree, maybe? And I think we needed more paper to try to upgrade his shop so we could sell it. Because that's one of the easier things for us to make. And then I think we have a bunch of other stuff we're just waiting on. I'm so excited for the chickens, though. I think they're going to be so cute. Oh, hi, Wesley. You're on this side today, huh?
So, the new rancher...
No, I am not going to eat his livestock. I have more self-control than that.
I was just going to ask if you'd met him yet.
Oh.
So, as we are getting started today, okay, let's go make some bone meal. I think we have plenty of stuff to make that. So I think we should be pretty easily able to get that going. I think by Wednesday in game, we will have our coop. So we can get some chickens. Yeah. I'm very excited about the chickens. Also, our eyes match. I never realized that before. We're twins. All right. Oh, there we go. So we're gonna go into our basement and make some bone meal. Yeah, bone meal. And if I try to go and pick these flowers, please yell at me because we need honey and beeswax and stuff from the hives pretty desperately. Alright, so we need 2 bone meal, I think. Oh! Okay, so we craft them in pretty big batches. Still going. This is ready though. Okay. Yeah, let's do some more essence of copper. I feel like it's pretty... It's used frequently enough that I think it makes sense. I think as we're starting to worry a little bit less about money, I think we can maybe focus a bit more. Where was I going with that? I don't even know. We're having a weird brain day today, but that's okay. Alright. Yeah, okay. It was Violet that needed the bone broth. Or bone meal. There you go.
Straight up, this is just what I needed. You're the best.
Actually, okay, never mind. There aren't a ton of, like, flowers per season that are actively blooming, because we only have these 2 right now. So that's not nearly as much as I'd like.
So, what happened to your friends back in the city, huh? You gonna go visit them this summer?
A lot of them moved away before I did. It's expensive living in the city.
Expensive? It's friggin' criminal. I've looked up the rent costs.
True that. Okay. We can grab another quest. I think the ones that make the most sense. Probably grabbing ones here. Yeah, let's get the shrimp one, because I feel like most of the ones that we have in the like Fae realm area, most of those are quite a bit harder to get right now, and we don't quite have the materials. Alright, so shrimp don't like worms, and I think most of the bait we have right now are worms. So I'm gonna go ahead and just go. I think shrimp liked chub okay. I don't think I have to get crickets, but I don't remember 100%. So we'll get like 10 crickets maybe. Just in case we have bad luck with it.
Poor Otto got so seasick when he was a kid. One time we got stuck in a side sea coming back to port, and oh, the stern was a mess, I'll tell you that. He refused to go out on the water from then on.
So now we're gonna go fishing and see if we can get our sweet, sweet little shrimpies. Okay. I have to say, I appreciate the way that the shrimp, lobster, crustacean guy swims through the water. It's just very, like, egg. Just having a great time. Alright. What is the music? Like, I'm kind of digging it, but I'm curious if it's just kind of a generic summer-y bop. That sounds a little bit country. Yay! Alright, first one this time. Okay. So we got one shrimp. Okay. I think I'm just gonna go through and clear these other ones with the bait that the shrimp definitely doesn't like. Oh, there we go. Got more. So definitely we at least can catch it with the chub. I don't know if that's its preferred bait, and if we'd catch it faster with the cricket, but at the very least the chub works, and the chub is cheaper, so. I think I'm gonna lean into frugality here, and hope for the best. Okay. We're just trying to clear this one, so whatever we get first, we're gonna take. Lovely. Right. Clearing this one too. We are aiming for some shrimp. But we have a lot of the fishing spots right now that do not have shrimp. I'm wondering when we're gonna find out how to catch like the crabs and the like crickets and maybe grasshoppers and stuff that are around over in the magical woods. Because so far I haven't figured out how to catch them. I thought that it is if you, is it in here maybe? Yeah, if you click on the crickets, you can see that it says maybe you need to shift your perspective to catch it. So I tried to like hold shift and stuff and it wouldn't do it. So I'm guessing that it's just maybe I need to either get a net or some type of magical ability or something before it's gonna let me catch those myself. but I'm not totally sure. I guess we will find out with time, and if a lot of time passes and we still haven't found out, then I will go consult with Dr. Google. Try to diagnose the problem.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, yay. Okay, we're gonna wait for the recipe.
Oh.
I was gonna say, it looks like it's maybe gonna make it easy on us and get hooked first, but I guess I jinxed it by even thinking such a thing. Because we are gonna be waiting until the very, very end. Here we go.
Got one. I found some.
Rumbledy Thumps? Okay, has anyone actually heard of that? Because I definitely haven't. Is that a real thing, or is it like a made-up meal within the context of the game? Alright, now that we've gone through and cleared them all, I want to go back through and see if we can just catch shrimp naturally.
Oh.
And then if we have to, we'll go through and clear them again. I'm hoping, since we only need 2 more shrimp, that we might be able to get them all in time. Without having to go through and clear again, but no guarantees in this game. Alright. Yep, okay. There's one there. Oh. Bottle, you tempt me, but not today. Today we're going for crustacean only. I swear, is this game listening to me? I feel like I'm repeatedly jinxing myself. There we go. Last one. Lobster. Okay, we still need 2 more. So I think we will. Also, hello, Seka. Congratulations for Congratulations for getting first. Enjoy your internet supremacy. How are you doing, by the way? Alright, we'll use worm to clear.
Oh, come on.
I'm doing pretty good. Oh, thank God. I would have gotten really worried that I was like jinxing you if there was another one. All the tornado warnings are my fault, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I had... Ooh. Trying to think. I feel like we definitely watched a movie recently, and right now, for the life of me, I cannot remember what we watched.
Gotcha.
Let me double check and see if I've got something new on my spreadsheet, because I'm a nerd like that. Let's see. Yeah, because genuinely, like, my brain is not working well today, so we're gonna try and see. But yeah, like, I have a whole, it's like a Notion sheet thing. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, if they made, like, a bad movie version of Barbie, because the Barbie, I didn't see the Oppenheimer movie. The Barbie movie was great. I had a really good time. But yeah, if they want to push out like one of those, I don't know if you've watched any of these, but back when like a lot of the like Disney movies were coming out in the 90s and early 2000s, there was this, I think the company is called Golden Films or something, and they would basically just crank out like copycat versions of the movies that were coming out for Disney. So like not that this is a Disney movie, but when Anastasia came out, Golden Films pumped out like an Anastasia movie that my husband and I actually watched, and it's so like morbid. It's like much more historically accurate in parts actually, and they have like Anastasia and her family being like held hostage at gunpoint and stuff in a children's movie, and I'm like, why would you do that? But yeah, there are lots of, yeah, I was just like, and I thought that like, as a kid, I thought the like regular Anastasia movie was terrifying enough, but let's see. Ooh. Oh, is that the company that made Ratatouille? Because yeah, I've seen. I forget if I've actually watched Ratatouille or if I'm just aware of it. I can't find anything. Do I have something on the good movie list? Was that what we watched? Ooh, okay, something that we were told we need to watch. This is not a bad movie, although I think I initially thought it was. I feel like we watched something on Prime recently, but I not remembering right now what it was. But one of our friends recommended this movie called Violent Night to us, and it's like Santa goes on a homicidal rampage. And in my head, that would be a great premise for a bad movie, but apparently it's actually pretty good. So, but yeah, absolutely. Can we get like nuclear physicist Barbie up in here? Silent Night, Deadly Night 2. Ooh, okay. I'll have to look into that. But yeah, I was watching some like YouTube videos about some of the bad movies that we've watched and enjoyed in the past. And one of the ones that YouTube reminded me existed is called Sunday School Musical, and it's basically like one of those kind of like rip-off things for High School Musical, but like set with like church kids who are trying to save their church choir kind of thing. Yeah, it's so funny. Some of the songs are actually like not bad. Like some of the people in it are quite talented. But just the movie is really terrible. I feel like there was at least one song that was actually pretty good. I don't remember what it was, but yeah, that's a really fun, entertaining one. And if you've seen like the movie poster and stuff for it, it seems like they purposely tried to mimic. I think it came out at the same time as like High School Musical 3, maybe, and so they were trying to mimic kind of that like senior year sort of aesthetic. And it's a bunch of kids on the movie poster wearing like green graduation robes or something, and it has no relevance to the movie at all. So it's clearly them just trying to be like, hey, we look like this other thing that's out that you actually want to see. Come see us. And hoping that enough parents either are like, oh, I really don't want my kid to consume this like secular bullshit, or you know, accidentally mistake the movie for the one that their kids want to go see. Ooh. I'm genuinely so impressed that you know any of these studios, because I don't. I know like some individual creators, like, you know, Neil Breen is famous in the bad movie space, but I know like individual people's names, but not so much the studio names. I think I'm gonna do a revitalizing potion, and then we'll probably do boost harvest. And I'm gonna go yeah. I also watch a lot of YouTube. I'd say most of my like downtime that I'm not working, I at least have YouTube on in the background. So it's good for that. Alright. Come back through and dig those up in a second. Oh, gladiformers?
How long should I soak for?
Is that like gladiator transformers? Whatever it is, it sounds phenomenal. I'm gonna need to look that up and maybe add that to the list. I love,
Is it?
ooh, pumpkin bread. Oh my god, pumpkin bread with chocolate chips, which this looks like it is freaking delicious. And we're gonna be heading into fall soon, and I'm so excited. Give me all the basic white girl pumpkin stuff. I'm ready. That is interesting. Oh no. That, I don't know, that sounds like a pretty resounding review. That sounds like I should definitely go check it out. That reminds me of, I forget what it's called, but one of the bad movies that my husband watched over at a friend's house. I was like, oh, should I watch it? And he was like, no, dear God, no. It's like the most boring thing, and then has some moments where it's this weird, like, psychedelic trip type vibe. And then just more boring, like watching paint dry kind of thing. Oh no. Yeah, but I feel like it was something that also like the sets were made of like cardboard or something, and they had like a cardboard MRI setup, and the entire thing was filmed in like one location, but they tried to make it look like it was like all these different places, but using only cardboard. So very interesting. Yeah, it was, again, like, I have a pretty high tolerance for bad movies, and my husband was like, you will not survive. Like, it's too painful. It's not worth it.
I could.
Oops. Do we have? Yes, perfect. Right. Oh wait, shoot. Okay, I think he's also open on Tuesday or on Wednesday. But let's see. I forget how long we're trying to go sell some paper to Kai. So we can maybe get our lime tree going. Right? I love the fall. I'm incredibly basic that way, but I'm more than happy to be basic in that sense. Because just like pumpkin spice stuff, like some nice hot apple cider, going apple picking, like I'm just, again, I think there's a reason that like things that are popular or things that are basic are also popular, and it's because like those things are delicious. Like chai lattes, delicious. Going apple picking, so much fun. I wish I had started building up the farm earlier because the building process takes so long. And then I just get impatient. Alright, let's check his hours. No! Okay, he's closed on Wednesday and Thursday, so we can come back and try again on Friday, although it might be further up on his list then, because each day it like shuffles what he has for sale. I forget what I need for the charming potion. Oh yes! Oh, I love Cozy Grove. Have you started it, or did you just buy it? Cozy Grove is so cute. It gets kind of emotional though. So we played 2 days. Okay, yeah. The beginning is pretty slow, and it's kind of nice because you like do a quick check-in and then you can kind of move on with your day. But the further you get into it, the more content there is per day to do. And I had some days that like my check-in for the day to like go do all my stuff around the grove would take me like an hour, sometimes more. I think I saw online when I was playing it that for most people, like their daily check-ins usually last about like 45 minutes, so it's a good kind of like slow burn-y type game where it's hard to binge it during one day, and it's more of like kind of Animal Crossing-esque where you check in on it like every day, kind of come by. But yeah, like some of the stories in it are really sad. I'm just gonna give you a heads up. But it's a very cute game. I've been debating if I should get the DLC for it, because I really enjoyed the base game, and got like a lot of playtime out of it. And I know they have the like, I think it's called the Neighbors DLC or something. So I definitely think I'd be up for it at some point. Okay. Bees are still going. I wish they would produce honey and stuff a little bit faster. They just take so long. Ooh. Oh, that's nice. Well, depending on when you get through to the DLC stuff, I don't know if they have like some of the content right at the beginning for the DLC when you get onto like a fresh island. But yeah, let me know what you think of the DLC stuff, because I am intrigued. I also kind of want to get the DLC for A Little to the Left. That was also... I really enjoyed A Little to the Left. My one complaint was that I wish they had more game. I just wanted more. Yeah, of course. I also do the same thing. Hence why we often flit between different games on this channel. Because I have trouble just being like, oh, only this one thing. I'm like, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, just a dash of everything, you know? We're gonna make a little stew, a potluck situation with my game choices. We need the variety, you know? Alright. Okay, we could make some more cloth. I don't think we need it. Ooh. Yeah, I have 2 mobile games right now that I'm playing, and that's probably too many. They're just like 2 that are still addictive enough that even though I've mostly kind of moved out of a mobile game phase right now, I still go and check in on those 2, like, way more regularly than I would like to admit. But yeah, there was a while that I was, like, playing, I don't know, like, probably 6 different mobile games. And my big complaint about most mobile games is that they're really addictive, but not all that much fun. Like, they're just enough fun to keep me wanting to come back, but they're more addictive than they are fun.
Is it time for bed?
And just, like... That's true. That's part of their mechanic, is that, yeah, like, they add in so many waiting periods and stuff to try to annoy you enough to pay so you can continue to play. But so far, I have not paid ever for any, like, free-to-play mobile game. And I am going to stick to that as much as I can. Because, yeah, like, I don't want to... If I'm not, like, enjoying the game or whatever, usually the timers are a good timing for me to, like... If I run out of stuff to do in it, I'm like, okay, I've probably spent way too much playing this mobile game today already. So it's probably a good thing for me to get off it and go do something else. Okay. Oh no. I think it's looking okay on my end, so it might be your internet, but let me know if anyone else is having issues. Let me just send a message real quick. Okay, cool. Just in case. But yeah, let's see. Oh, yeah. But that does not stop me from, like, still occasionally downloading more mobile games. So, I'm pretty good about not spending money in it, but, like, it is very predatory. Like, if you have spent money in it, I definitely don't blame you, because that's the way they've built the game, you know? Like, they know what they're doing, and many of these companies hire, like, psychologists. Yeah. Oh, that's so true. Because, like, we were living in kind of more of a city area that was right near a Pokestop before. And it was really nice because there was, like, a gym right nearby to me. And so I could literally just, like, sit in my house and be like, oh, gonna do my little Pokemon battle. But now we're, like, nowhere near anything. So... yeah, definitely a very different experience for that. But yeah, again, like, I definitely don't blame anyone because, like, they hire psychologists to help, like, design the apps to be as addictive as possible. Like these phone games and stuff. And to try to, like, encourage people to spend their money. And also, like, the vast majority of people don't spend much, if any, money on those kinds of games. There's just, like, a fairly small portion of people that they call whales, I think, that just spend obscene amounts of money to basically, like, skip the entire game and just have everything. So, yeah, but it is kind of frustrating that it definitely feels like a lot of the mobile game market is built more for addiction than enjoyment. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, that's good to know. I've definitely watched a lot of videos and stuff about the, like, mobile gaming industry and kind of the way that the general gaming industry is headed as well in terms of microtransactions and everything. So I've watched so much about all of that kind of thing and the ways that, like, games manipulate you through either, like, your impatience or through, like, FOMO or whatever, into purchasing stuff that you really don't need in the game, but that you're like, oh no, if I don't get this, like, special, like, premium clothing option, I'm gonna, like, regret it, even though realistically, like, most people will, if they don't get it, they'll never think about it again, you know? Or they'll maybe occasionally be like, oh, that outfit was kind of cute, did I ever get it? And then be like, nope, but there's part of your brain that just goes, like, I need it and I will massively regret it if I don't get it.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I definitely understand that struggle. But yeah, I currently have, like, I mean, we have, what is it now, 4 or 5 games that we're rotating through on stream, although I've been leaning very heavily into this. And then there are, like, at least 2 or 3 more games that I'm playing off stream. So, definitely understand having, like, 1,000,001 different things that you're playing around with. I doubt if I just find Marty out in the town that he will sell me a chick. But I want a chick. Also, if you have enough channel points to do so, you can redeem our Twitch channel points to pick a name for our future chickens. So if you have a name suggestion, I particularly love punny chicken names in particular. So if you have any suggestions, feel free to use the channel redemption. I think it's called like name something. Let's see. Name suggestion. There we go. Yeah, so if you have enough points, feel free to make a suggestion, and short of anything like straight up totally inappropriate, I will pretty much, for that kind of thing, just take whatever suggestion people have. So I'm a little more picky about like our Sims names, but for just like a random chicken,
Do you know what Cameron said he was craving the other day?
I'll mostly go with whatever you
Avocado
want.
mash. I literally cannot think of a food that has less flavor. One of these days I'm going to make him a proper curry.
Oh yeah. So remind me, because I know I've heard of the Nuzlocke thing, and for the life of me, I can't remember what exactly that challenge looks like. Is it like
Every
that once
year we
your
spend so much time
once your
preparing the summer
Pokemon
festival, and
passes
then it
out,
goes by
it's
in
like
a blink.
actually
Yup.
dead and you can't use it again or
did.
something?
My Nona used to say the same thing about making the Passover Seder, but all the hard work is worth it if it brings the ones you love together.
You got a name. Okay. Yeah, I knew the last bit, but I didn't know the rest of it. Yeah, oh, that's cruel. I didn't even think about that, but you're totally right. That would make it hurt so much worse. Did we pass Marty? I momentarily was not paying attention to that. But yeah, that makes sense, that they're like, name it so you get attached and then we'll rip it away from you. But yeah, I feel like I actually would maybe cry if that, if that happened. Especially since like the vast majority of my Pokemon runs when I was a kid were basically like 90% the one like starter Pokemon I got who was like super upgraded and buff, and then like some supporting ones. So if my starter Pokemon died, I think I would lose it. I would be so sad.
Hey, that new meteorologist is kind of cute, yeah?
Ooh.
Don't think I'm her type, though.
Do we have another ship? Another ship happening? Sophia, you've got some matchmaking to do. Alright, I want to get something else for our farm, so let's see. Okay, this is going to take a while. Unless we make more... I guess we could make more of the compost bins. Are they bins? Compost sites. Alright, so we need another 20, so I'm just gonna go over here and get some wood. Yeah, I was like, that's exactly what I would do. I would just, like, put them in, either in the back of the rotation, or I would just, like, put them... Can you box ones that haven't like fainted yet? If you have more than the like six slots, is that right? Because I would probably just put all my favorites in. Yeah, okay. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so yeah, so you don't have to like start over from scratch basically. If you lose most of your party, you can have kind of reserve troops. That's the wrong term, but you got Pokemon on the bench to sub back in for you. Also, I have to say, I love this game so much. I was just like sitting, like after I got off last night, I was just sitting here like, I'm so excited to get to play again. And then all morning this morning, like I had like an appointment this morning and meet up with a friend, and I was just like I was so excited to get back into this game again. So I was just like all morning I was like hee 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 hee. And so yeah, I'm really happy. This game is super addicting. Right, I think that's enough. And yeah, I was so impressed that they have all of the lines and all of the characters voice acted. Like, completely.
Thanks. You'll have lots more space for your tools and such. Should only take a day or so.
Excellent. Because our current setup is very, we'll say haphazard at best. But yeah, I was really, and like, overall, I feel like the voice acting is pretty good for this, too. So I have been very impressed with that. Let's check. I don't think Marty's shop is going to be open, but I do just want to check and see. Actually, I'm going to sell... no, I can wait. I was going to say I'm going to sell my fish fingers so I can maybe upgrade my regular axe, but that wouldn't quite get us over the amount that we needed. Because yeah, this is our current workshop status, so we definitely need more space. I'm very messy in here. Alright, I think our potion should be done down there. Yes, okay. So let's check and see. I don't remember what else. Ah, honey, of course. Right. Let's make another of those. With the longer days, we almost always need an energy boost. Okay. How's the honey doing? Alright, it's okay. Could be doing better. Oh. Do we have... Alright, we have a lot of these. I think I'm actually gonna go buy a flower seed and plant it in the empty one and then like rearrange stuff so it's maybe gonna... like once it grows all the way. Can I check how many days it takes for each of the... I don't think so. I wish I could check how many days it takes for each of the flowers to grow. Because I will just pick the one that takes the least time to get to full size. Does this say? Okay, there we go. 6 days. 4 days. Perfect. Get one of you. I need these outfits, though. They're so cute. Honestly, I'd be happy to have a lot of these in-game outfits in real life, too. Okay. So let's plant the marigold seeds. And, alright, it looks like that's watered as well. Okay, move this up here, this here. Cool. Okay, so in theory we can add more compost bins. Hey, I mean, if it makes it easier to figure out what to wear in the morning, go for boring. Yeah, video games are a good way to kind of like play around with that sort of thing. You can like wear stuff that you wouldn't usually wear. Also, hi, Miss Mittens. Kind of like test out some stuff that you're not totally sure about. How are you doing, Miss Mittens? It's good to see you. Alright, I'm gonna go check Marty's shop. And we will go and see. I'm doing great. I'm really loving this game. I'm having a really good time. So we're gonna go talk to, or at least check the hours. Yes, he's here. Okay. Friends, I think it is time for a chicken. So if you have name suggestions, please use the name suggestion channel point option. Otherwise, I will just go with my gut.
Are you here to buy your first chick?
Yes.
Yes, if they're still
Oh,
available.
Oh, they sure are. I wouldn't mind someone taking a few of them off my hands. I mean, they're cute the first few days after hatching, but once they really get to pooping.
Are you trying to make me change my mind?
No! Sorry. Just running my mouth.
Alright. We're gonna get a chicken.
Just like you asked for. A single chick. Oh, no. I shouldn't say that, should I? That's offensive. Here is one young chicken.
I think it's fine in this context.
Now, what would you like to call her?
Oh. Leghorn. Alright, Tom, I'll let you, because you're a mod and also Tom, I will allow your... Oh no, wait, I think I have to pick something. Oh yay, hooray! Good, I was like, Tom, I'll let it slide this once. I think we may need to... Oh no, I think we have to pick from the options they have. I quite like Henrietta, honestly. I know, I'm sorry. I think I can refund you your points. I kind of want to keep clicking through and see if... Because, like, Leghorn, it is possible that they'd give us something like that, but... Alright. We will do Henrietta.
Henrietta.
Well, that's not what I
Henrietta.
But suit yourself. I also brought you some feed, free of charge. You fixed up my ranch after all. This is the least I could do.
That's very kind of you.
Remember, you have to feed your animals every day. They're just like us, turns out. If you take good care of this chick, she'll eventually turn into a laying hen. Omelets for breakfast every day. Oh, and once you've gotten a handle on chickens, I can sell you cows, too. But for that, you better get Parker to build you a barn. Here's a blueprint. Stop by my ranch if you want to buy animals or some feed for them.
Marty is not giving me a lot of faith in his ranching abilities by being like, turns out animals need to eat too. It's like, yeah, no shit. I don't think you needed to be a rancher to know that, and the fact that you didn't know that is like extra concerning. Ooh, a butter churn. I'm gonna be an old-fashioned lady. Shut up. Oh, that was so cute. Oh my god. What is this? Oh, there we go. Okay. So that's how we feed her. I can give her a gift. Oh, what a cutie. Okay, we're gonna, oh no. Friends, I just thought of the worst thing, in part because of Tom's message. Yes to omelets. The other way. Small. Oh no. Taking a nap inside. So I think I'm gonna give little Henrietta a tomato, and we're gonna pre-stuff our omelet. I'm sorry. Okay. Here we go. Wow, I know, I'm sorry. Okay, and then we're gonna give her some love. Okay, that's as much as we can do with the little baby today. Oh, I'm so sad that we can't, like, name the chickens directly. They had some great options available, but I want to be able to use our own options. All right. Is there anywhere? I think I might actually be able to buy honey at the general store from Lena, maybe? So I'm gonna actually see if I can do that. We must pet the kitty. Very important. Ooh! Thanks, kitty. Our cat takes good care of us. Gives us lots of bait for fishing. Okay. Let's check and see. Nope. Alright. I feel like I saw, let me Google it. Buy honey, Wylde Flowers. Oh. Oh, interesting. Apparently, for making honey, I did not find anyone we can buy it from. Apparently, for making honey, sunflowers don't work as well as other flowers, and in general, the summer flowers in particular suck for making honey. So good thing we're in the summer, but also, I feel really bad. I totally forgot that she existed because she has not really been in town lately. I just forgot that she was a person. Okay. I want to check. Yeah, I feel bad. I think it's Giva. Yeah, object permanence is super hard. Mentally, I am an infant. We still have not established object permanence here. Okay. This looks like it could be like a burger or something. But I don't think we have easy access to anything that she would want. Okay, gonna sell my fish fingers. And she also does not sell honey. Figured I'd check. And even though the Google machine did not give me any answers, this is like probably the one other place I would expect to maybe sell honey, if anywhere did. And she does not, but she will buy honey. Okay. Good to know. Alright, so for future reference, if the sunflowers don't work as well, I may set up an experiment for that, actually. We can maybe try having like 2 separate e-boxes, and then put like only sunflowers around one and only marigolds around the other and see which one fills up first. I am a curious little bee. I want to know. Because yeah, this takes a very long time. But I feel pretty confident about who this next secret coven member is. I'm like pretty sure I know. Pretty confident. Okay. I think the best thing for us to do is to go fishing, but we're kind of low on energy. So I'm gonna see first. Okay, can't collect that yet. Okay. I guess I'll just head up here, like cut down some trees or something to just drain this the rest of the way down. And then we'll use the sauna to refill our energy. That seems to overall be a pretty good value for us. It's like, I think it's 20 coins, which we basically just made by digging up that pile to get a like full energy refill. I see. Okay, so I think we no longer have our magical. Did we though? Because I think usually it would collect stuff from the bush, but the like small objects spell thing. Summon small things. There we go. Because I thought there was something that we maybe just picked up using that, but...
How long should I soak for?
Oh wait, was that... Nope. Sorry. Never mind. Yeah, okay, we have one more thing, so let me see if there's... I think there was a stump we can... Ah, here we go. Okay, this works. We needed something that would only take one hit. Alright, and then we can refill our energy and go fishing. We are continuing to aim for some shrimp. And we only got one, so we need another 2. This game is so relaxing and so calming. The music makes me feel so tranquil. Hello, Henrietta. I really hope there's some way that we can make our own animal feed, because I do not want to have to pay Marty every single time I need to get a refill. Speaking of, hey, Marty, how's it going?
Giva is really something, isn't she? I wonder if she'd like to have drinks at Damon's some night.
Oh! Interesting. Marty and Damon seem to both be interested in Giva. Do I sense a love triangle? I know who I'm rooting for in that case. But interesting. Intrigue.
Oh, quick!
Nope, not you either.
Oh, quick!
Beautiful.
Got one!
Also, I know... Yes! Oh, another shrimp. Thank God. I know I mentioned this during yesterday's stream, but has anyone else been watching other people play Palia? I don't know how it's pronounced. But it has been everywhere, all over like my Twitch, all over YouTube, just everywhere I've looked, it has been there. So I'm curious if any of you guys have, like, if you're in the closed beta, or if you are potentially going to try to play the game when it goes into open beta.
Oh, quick!
I think on Thursday?
Oh, quick! Got one.
Yeah, I think it goes into open beta on Thursday. But I am definitely very intrigued. It's kind of a, like, for those who haven't heard of it, it's like a cozy game version of, like, World of Warcraft, I think. So, massively multiplayer online kind of deal. But yeah, it's just been everywhere I've looked online lately. And I'm not sure if it's free to play. But it kind of seemed like maybe it was. It was like a maybe web-based free-to-play kind of thing, but with like microtransactions and stuff. So you could buy like cute outfits and stuff. But yeah, I'm definitely curious. I was never a World of Warcraft girly myself because I was not allowed to play online games when I was younger. So my parents were terrified that I would get abducted by some stranger on the internet, and so I was not allowed to like be in any online forums or like play any online games or anything. Even ones that didn't have any chatting component, my parents were like, no, the predators will always find a way, kind of thing. Which potentially fair. I don't feel like I know enough to be able to say that that's likely not the case with a game that doesn't include any capacity to actually communicate, but yeah, so even though I feel like I definitely would have gotten sucked in and pretty addicted to it if I had been able to play it. So that's the thing, is like Palia is very much like my kind of game. Like big, cozy games, like farming sim-y type game girl. And I feel like I'd get addicted if I tried it, and I like just finally left my Tears of the Kingdom phase. Like I'm finally kind of teetering off of that. Still a great game, don't get me wrong, but like I am more hours into that game than I really want to reflect on. I don't even know for sure at this point how bad it is, but it's probably pretty bad. I can maybe get back to you guys on that, but
Gotcha!
But yeah, Tears of the Kingdom was super enthralling for me. But I've now reached the point where I'm like, I think I'm at like 96% done with the game or something. And I just, like, I'm at the point where I'm like grinding out the last Koroks and like grinding out the last few armor upgrades, and most of the ones that I have left I need to get Gliok guts, which are a pain. and I need to get electric Lizalfo's tails, which are also a pain. And they got rid of the item duplication glitch that I was using originally to save myself some grinding time. So now I have to actually, if I want to upgrade it, and I'm like close enough, I'm just like, I really, like, I feel like I should. Just so I can have the bragging rights of being like, yeah, we got to 100%, you know, but...
Oh, yeah!
Definitely, reaching a point where I'm like, okay, you know, this... I've put so much time into it, and I'm starting to, like, feel more like it's a grind than it's fun. And so I'm just like, maybe it's time to just kind of let it go for a bit, you know? So.
Got one.
Yeah. So there's maybe some space in my rotation for another game, but I'm also hoping to avoid something that's quite as, like, all-consuming as Tears of the Kingdom was for me. But yeah. Been trying to clear some of these. Now that we're out of worms, I don't really want to clear more with crickets, because those are way more valuable than worms are. Here we go.
Got one.
I think we just need one more, right? Yeah. One more. We're so close. Please, sir. Can I have some more? I just need one more, sir. That's all I ask.
Oh, got one.
I've given in and we're using some of the crickets now. Okay. One more. We can do it. Just one more. There's nothing to it. Oh man. Alright, let's clear some more spots. Meanwhile, we're getting a lot of ammo for our fish fingers and future fish finger fortune. The triple F. Although I imagine a lot of what I'm getting with the crickets is probably like rare or epic fish, which I usually don't want to use. I usually want to save those. just in case we get some quests in the future. I like being prepared. I do appreciate that this game didn't make us do a lot of inventory management in terms of like having a limited number of slots. At least not as far as I've discovered. If there is a limited number of slots, it's way more slots than what I currently have and what I have had at any point in this game. But it is quite nice to not have to run back and forth to the farm and like dump out stuff to make more room. Alright. I'm determined to do this. Okay, we can get the bottle. That's nice.
Oh, yes!
I'm so glad it didn't make us wait until the end. I'm wondering if I should maybe, so later this week we're gonna have, so today we're obviously doing this. Tomorrow is Witchy Wednesday, so we must also do this. And must is not totally fair because I would probably want to do this regardless. And then Thursday, I think we're actually going to head back to Coral Island, which I'm really excited about. It's been a long time. We have not been to Coral Island in a while, so we'll head back. They have a bunch of stuff updated from what I've seen. I'm especially excited about the mermaids, so we shall see if that changes our kind of dating pool, our anticipated dating options based on what you guys are excited about. Yes! Okay. It's super late. Do we think Bruno is still in the pub? I'm gonna check, I think. I may regret this, but I think it won't, like, hard close us out of the day until 2. I don't think the limit is at 1. Okay. Trying to maybe catch Bruno on his way to where I think he maybe lives. Does he live with his son? But it does not seem like we have had luck. So we will head back toward the farm and we'll get those shrimp to him tomorrow. Oh, yeah, sorry. So Coral Island on Thursday, and then we will be doing Sims, I think, on Friday. But I'm not sure if we'll be doing the Chaotic Legacy Challenge, which we have not done in a long time, but I would like to get back into. Or we can do the 100 Baby Challenge. So I'm wondering either if anyone has strong opinions in the chat, or maybe we can do a poll, potentially. I'm curious to hear if you guys have any opinions in terms of which of our Sims challenges to work on. Okay. Time to sleep.
Is it time for bed?
Alright, cool. We are getting to bed real late, so it's possible that our energy is going to be lower tomorrow. Nope, cool. Since we didn't pass out on the ground, we're fine. Alright, let's do Boost Harvest Potion for now. And we'll do some more of this. Ooh, yay! Love a good rainy day. Okay. Bees are still working hard. Don't have any stuff for that. I may have been supposed to notice, but okay, 4 days left. Getting closer every day. Okay, so he's gonna work on this today. And then I think it's probably gonna be a decent number of days unless we get a bunch more compost piles. I can destroy them after. So maybe that's what we do. Because I don't think we're gonna, in the long run, need quite so many. Composters. But since it does take a bit of time and we need it for our big garden plot down here. Do I have... I do.
Things I want but don't yet have. Get off the ground and in my bag.
Imagine. Oh! Okay, I assumed that when we use the spell that it also used up a little bit of magic when we did the spell. But it seems like it just uses up the magic when you make the spell. So that's kind of cool. That's good to know. Okay. So I don't know what time Bruno gets to his shop. But let's go check. And I think we can also, assuming Lena's shop is open, we can buy a ton of, it's today, Thursday? Okay, so he should open at 11. Assuming Lena's shop is open today, which it is not, so we can eventually go back and buy some more flour so we can make some fish fingers. I guess I'll talk to you, Marty, if I must.
Whew. My cattle corral's been a little dusty because of the summer heat. And because of the rain, it's turned into a swamp. I could paddle a canoe across this thing.
Okay, I'm gonna see, I don't know if Bruno comes out earlier in the day and does something else other than go straight to his shop. So I'm gonna look around a little bit. Check where I think he might be. Does not seem to be down here. I think I've mentioned this before, but this island in this town kind of remind me of the Ooblets town. I forget what it's called, but this gives very similar vibes. I think we'll use the Nigella. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that. That might be wrong.
We have chickens now, Grandma.
Aww.
Well, a chick. Parker fixed up the coop. It looks just like it did when I was little.
Oh yay! I wasn't expecting that we would have a new update to that. Oh, I'm so excited. I wasn't expecting that. Alright, so Bruno doesn't live there. Does he live down on the beach? Can't remember. I guess while we're here.
Natalia, we really appreciate all the time you've spent volunteering here at the Consciousness Center. But the real work now is to go into the community and try to bring more folks in.
I've been doing that, Messenger. See, my friend, Tara, she's here.
Yup. I'm here because Natalia has been raving about the Book of the Mind.
Wonderful. Great work, Natalia. If you'll excuse me, I need to go prepare my next session.
Can I tell you a secret? I'm trying to impress Messenger Cameron because I have a bit of a crush on him. Of course, I doubt I'm alone in that.
Oh my. Spicy. There are so many, like, little relationship-y deals going on in town.
Do you ever miss your job back in the city?
Sure do. Whenever I make rookie blacksmithing mistakes, which is still weekly. But at least I get to do more with my hands than type all day.
Alright, and Cameron, I guess I'll talk to you if I must.
Parker comes to the Consciousness Center almost every week. I love it. He says he asks Lena to come, but she's too busy. Well, no one's too busy for the Book of the Mind.
Spoken like a man with no children.
Yeah, tell him, Tara. Take him down a peg. Oh, we're just all cutscenes today.
Hey, have you been finding your time in Fairhaven restorative? I can tell another city-weary soul when I see one.
It's been great so far. A lot of work, but great.
So, tell me, I imagine you must have had many admirers back home. Did you leave anyone special behind when you left?
Yes, actually. I was engaged, but it's over now.
Well, your fiancé was a fool, whoever they were. But I think a much brighter love is in your future. I've gotten the impression that there are quite a few people in town who would like to get to know you better. I might have to fight them off to get some time with you.
Oh my. Interesting. I have no idea who I want to go for a romance with. Not Cameron, that's for sure. I'd potentially be down for Amira. Maybe Damon? I don't know. He's kind of goofy, and I appreciate that. Giva, I feel like I don't know well enough. Kai, the surfer thing, annoys me too much. Kim, definitely an option. I wish Violet was an option. Wesley is a very strong contender. I really wish Violet was an option. She would probably be my top choice. But I think for me, it's probably between Wesley, Kim, and Amira, I think, is the direction I'm leaning. So let me know if you guys have any preferences.
Now that the ranch is open, Kim's business is thriving. I'm happy for them. We both come from families that set high standards for success. It can be a lot of pressure.
Nope. I think Sophia got a little stuck there.
Juliet can be a real pain in the neck sometimes. But you know what? The other day I turned my ankle and Juliet rubbed it a bit and it instantly felt better.
Oh my god, Juliet's a witch! Okay, yeah, so I'm guessing Giacomo, her husband who passed away, was probably a witch, and that's probably what that comment that someone made to us. And then when she was talking about Juliet having an issue with her grandmother when they went to Italy, I'm guessing that maybe the grandmother was like, hey, you're a witch. And she was like, you're off your rocker, Grandma.
I was talking to Juliet, and she seemed so sad to be going back to school soon. That's a pity. I always loved school when I was growing up.
Oh. Wait, sorry, did anyone else see that? The phantom glasses just like popping off her face, and then she was like blowing on them to clean them.
Ooh, that new onsen is just the thing for soothing my sore back. No one tells you that owning a bar is like 90% hauling bags of ice.
Damon, I want to know how you're in two places at once. Is that just something that developers weren't really thinking through all the way, or is that actually like intentional?
Hey, did I hear you singing just now?
Look, it gets lonely in here sometimes. I gotta keep myself entertained. You should try it on the farm.
Okay. Okay, this is gonna take a little bit. These are gonna take a little bit. This is gonna take a real long time because we don't even have a lime tree yet. We don't even have one purchased. Alright, let's go talk to some of the people up here.
Hey, if you see Sebastian outside, will you remind him not to skate in the rain? Last time he did that, he ate dirt and sprained his ankle.
I can hear Clover like jumping around over there, and I'm hoping he doesn't knock anything over. Oh, kitty? What do we want? Oh, hello, sir. Oh my god, yay! Zombie! Congratulations to us! What are we gonna name it? Also, welcome in. Thanks for the 9-month sub. I didn't even know I was pregnant. Pignart Pregonanote. Alright, we're trying to... I want to pick out a clothing pattern. I really like this kind of like witchy, starry dress. I also like the pressed flower jacket and dress. And the honey jacket and dress. And the wild berry shorts. The Sandstorm Long looks very like Mayor's Wife-esque. I think I'm leaning toward this. Alright, I did it. I did it. I'm just thinking about it. I'm not gonna do it.
It's nice to see Parker and Lena teaching their kids to run a business. That's
So
how we'll
Clover's here.
keep that entrepreneurial spirit strong in Fairhaven for the next generation.
I've tried to like set up some. Oh no, kitty, kitty buddy. I set up some pillows behind this to try to soak up some of the like echoing a little bit. I don't know if it helped. It seemed to help like the tiniest bit, but I still need to figure out how to get the setup a little better in here.
The
So
sign
what is
says
this?
it's an ancient stone covered in runes. So cool.
Oh my god. That's definitely a witch thing, right? And as Clover was like walking around the side of the monitor, he like knocked over the pillow and it spooked him. Poor little guy. Ooh. Alright, give me a sec. I need to put my thinking cap on.
I'll never stop being impressed, Angus. You move around the kitchen like you're a part of it.
Aw, thanks, Tara. It took me a long time to feel so comfortable here. I studied accounting in college, but I only worked as a CPA for a year before I had to stop or lose my mind.
I want to do, so we can either do a combination of Brody and Shannon, or we could do a combination of Shenanigans and Zombie Binky. And I don't know which one to do. Because we could do like the first thing that's coming to mind for Brody and Shannon is Brandon. And I don't know how I feel about that one. That's an actual name. I want something silly. Brandon just sounds like your stereotypical white guy down the street. I don't think...
Oh, great! Now we have someone raising a bunch of animals nearby?
Hey, what's wrong with animals?
Nothing. It's just that my neighbor used to keep them.
What does that mean? Why was that so ominous? Is he trying to imply that like his next door neighbor like slaughtered animals? That they had like a chicken barn animal fight ring kind of thing? Like, what is the suggestion? Okay. Zombie, let me know how this feels. For some reason, the Binky and the Z are sticking with me. I'm gonna go with Bonanzagins. Because I was just kind of thinking like, oh, the Binky plus Shenanigans kind of reminds me of Banana. But then I wanted to get the Z in. Do we hate Bonanzagins? Do we like Bonanzagins? Let me know. Meanwhile, I will give our friend Bruno here his shrimp.
Looky there. You done me a favor the size of a prize-winning tuna.
Alright. So we can take another quest. I care more about the Fae creatures. So unless one of our favorites needs something. Okay, we'll give this to Francis. That's easy. Alright. Here we go.
Great. Now I can finish.
Oh, look at that! We're making bank. Alright, Francis is the way to go, clearly. Sell him some stuff and he'll give us just a ton of money. So I think by tomorrow, it looks like the blacksmith's is closed today, maybe? So I think by tomorrow when they open, we should be able to upgrade our regular axe.
Oh, look at the head scratches.
I want nothing more than for this cat to be my best friend. I'm a very simple girl. Just let me get all the love from our furry companions. Our little pet friends. Ooh, okay. Can definitely do that. Can also maybe do that. I need to check what we need, but this should be fine. I'm a little hesitant just because we use those all the time. So I'm gonna do this for now, but we'll keep this in the back of our minds. Alright. I also want to actually stop into the shops here because we're usually here later in the evening when they've closed. So I want to see what they have.
Maybe this is a rude question to ask, but why do your feet point backwards?
They allow for the best kinds of trickery. When I lived in Pindoretama, I led more hunters away from the animals of the forest than any other curupira. Nothing confuses a human more than a set of tracks going the wrong direction.
What? Can I buy stuff from you? Is it a shop? Oh, provides specialized care for creatures rare. So I'm guessing, A, I'm hoping that means we can get a dragon. B, I'm guessing that means that we don't have any yet. But also, who lives in all these houses? I know we've asked it before, but I need to know. Alright, hello, Perry. Perry the platypus.
If the wellspring is nearby, does that mean I can visit it?
Oh, of course not. The wellspring is absolute magic. That is why magic courses through every leaf and pebble in the gloaming. Only very experienced witches, or very old fae, can make it to the center of the gloaming.
Did our grandma make it to the center of the gloaming? Is that something we'll do later in the game? I don't know. Okay, so we can buy potions here. Ooh, a scrying potion. Restore magic potion. We can get some more potion recipes. Including ones that look like they're upgrades for existing potions. Okay, and then visiting our favorite bean. Hello! Hello, Wesley.
Have you gotten a no-giver yet? I got her talking all about Assam tea production. I wish I could invite her to my shop and show her my samovar.
No, don't fall in love with her, please. I beg of you. You'll break my heart. Right. And then magical mechanicals.
Which of the Fae was the first to live in Ravenwood Hollow?
My great-great-great-grandparents were fiddling with whirligig bits when Perry and Ariel came along. Oh, I hope my nephews will move back to continue the Grimsbark tradition.
Cutie. Alright. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out something about the note that was left on the door in the mines on the level that we're on that goes down to the next level. Something about that feels like Zephyr put it there to me. So I wonder if they're the one that we need to like maybe increase our relationship with or something to be able to get the key. to convince them that we're worthy of the key. Okay, I think we're good on that for now. Alright, we got a lot of stuff we're waiting for right now. Oh wait, we haven't, I don't think we've checked in on our little chicken friend today. Henrietta! Incoming! Oh, smart. Good idea, hanging out inside. I hope there's like an auto feeder or something that we can get at some point. Oh. Good little chicken. Hey, we got chicken feathers. Perfect. Okay. Kind of wish I could, because I think while Parker's here, we can't see what's required for the barn upgrade.
You look sad. What's up, Parker?
Well, yesterday was the summer block party in my old neighborhood. Most years I go back to the city for it, but I have too many projects right now. I had Emmy and Finn help me flip burgers and make punch, but it wasn't the same.
Poor guy. Yeah, so I definitely can't find out exactly what our option is. Also, sorry, 2 seconds. Getting a call, so just needed to send a quick text. I'm gonna just kind of assume that we'll probably need more trees cut down. And I'm not sure, I'm gonna actually double check since we have quite a bit of energy and we do have some extra revitalizing potions, I think. Actually, wait, let me just real quick see how our honey's doing. It is slow, but steady. I want to check and see if on any of the levels we're missing any of the like, discovery things that we need to find on it. Yeah, so like this level. Oh, we've completed the set on the starred level. Okay. So I'm guessing then the circle levels we probably haven't. Yeah, okay. So let's try to complete the sets. And then maybe that'll open up the like next layer down in the mines, because I would very much like to get some gold. But we have to go deeper into the mines for that. Ah, yes, hello. We also need some fine sand. What did we need that for again? I think we needed it to make something. There was something someone had requested that we couldn't fill until we got that. Okay. Is it gonna be... I think this might be literally like the last possible one. I don't know if we're gonna have to... Ah, there we go! Alright, amethyst. Was that the last... Nope, okay, there were a few more. That makes me feel better. I am gonna grab some of the sandstone though. And then let's head back out, and then we'll come back in on another circle level. At the very least, I feel like it's worth a try to complete these and see if that sets it up so we can go further down in the mines. Alright, how much... Okay, so we also need amethyst on this level. So we will do the same deal. Jeez, sometimes Tara's sound effects are a lot. She really put her whole tussie into that, didn't she? Sorry. I'll see myself out. Okay, let's see. Don't really care about stones. I feel like I haven't had to use stone all that much. And we have, like, a lot of it, so... It'd be kind of nice if it were a bit more useful. Okay, I think... Because I think if I mine some of these, I don't think any of those can give us amethyst. So I'm going to go ahead and head out, and then we'll go back in, and I think that should reset that particular level. Yes, okay. So we're still looking for the amethyst. I'm feeling potentially good about this getting us down further in the mines. I could be wrong, but this does seem promising. And them kind of marking it in that way, so it's really obvious from up at the top of the mine if there are levels that you haven't, like, gotten all of the options for. That makes it seem like there's some reason that they would feel like it might be important for you to be able to determine that. I don't know. I'm probably overanalyzing it, but that's my thought process. Alright, I'll just grab some more sand. I don't even remember what we needed it for, but I just feel like I remember we needed it for something, so. Alright, I think that's it for this level. Level 12, we need a lot. Alright, so we need mushroom, amethyst, and I think this was topaz. But either way, we are going for these gem rocks. Okay, nothing down there. Let's go up here. There's a fairly good chance, I feel like, that we'll need... Ooh, okay. I think that was one. I don't know if it...
I could...
My bad. Yeah, no worries. I don't know if you heard my other suggestion, but I don't know if I remember it precisely now. So, it was something like Bonanzagins or something, I think, was another option. which combines the B for the binky and the Z for the zombie and the against for the me. So don't know how you feel about that one either, but we could combine the two and have Brandon Bonanzagins. It's a noble name. It carries a certain element of mystique to it, doesn't it? I always love those names that it's like a really, I'll try, pun... or bin man circuits. Take your pick. I feel like the BI kind of fits a bit better for the binky bit, but I was just really like my brain was fixing on the B sound and the Z sound, and I like the word bonanza. So, oh, thank you, Miss Mittens. I appreciate it. We are getting very close to our 100 follower goal. Thank you, Miss Summer Kitten. I appreciate it. And a double welcome in to you. Alright, I think that was all the... We will present him to the world. I would genuinely... Correct me if you think I'm wrong, zombie. But I think I picture Brandon Bonanzagins as having like a lovely top hat on and a beautiful, like, nice curly villain mustache. And I kind of want to see some fan art. But yes, thank you for the follow on your other account, Miss Mittens. I appreciate it. We are getting so close. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. The tier 1 subscription. Once you get your iPad, amazing. I like the idea of him as a fancy man. But yeah, thank you, Miss Simmer Kitten. I appreciate it a lot. AKA also Miss Mittens. I like it. You kind of have like a dual identity. And thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to yourself. I appreciate that as well. Thank you so much. That's so kind. Oh. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Miss Mittens. Oh man, okay. Zombie, this gives me a great idea. Both in the Discord, which will be going live, I think, later this week. I've been working on setting it up, and we'll see. But I'm trying to launch it this week. And maybe we'll have like a channel special thing like once a month or something. But maybe we can do like stream baby pictures and just have like the stream babies that have been born through subs. We can have like a whole thread that's basically just like in the Discord. We can have like a whole channel that's dedicated to just like fan art or whatever of the stream babies, and maybe I could have like a jokey section at the beginning of the month or something to show off our lovely children of the stream, which sounds unfortunately like Children of the Corn, kind of. Is that the right? I think that's the movie. Ooh. Also, happy early birthday, Zombie. Oh my god, yes! Wait! Zombie, because I have zero artistic talent in terms of like digital or visual arts, but that's such a good idea because that I can do. I can make, for sure, Sims that look like what I think the stream babies would look like. Zombie, this is brilliant. I love that. And we can, yeah, we can check in on them. Like maybe once a month or something, or once a week. But yeah, that's such a good idea. Also, Zombie, would you like me to sing you a very bad rendition of Happy Birthday? Because I will do it. But yeah, I hope that you are able to raise enough that you can get your iPad Pro. That's very exciting. Also, Zombie, quit. All right. Well, let's see. How do I want? I will do it. Because you're worth it. Let's see. All right. Let's prepare. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Zombie. Happy birthday to you. I hope that was acceptable. I remember you liked my Stitch accent, so I tried to bring it back. You're welcome. I hope you have a very happy birthday. And a big thanks again. Here, I am actually going to also give you a quick shout out. Zombie is a fantastic friend of the stream. I hope that works. Yay! Okay. I'm learning technology. It's great. So yeah, please go check out Zombie's channel and give them a follow. They are a great friend of the channel, and we are very happy to have you here. Do you have anything fun planned for your birthday? Alright. Let me go check. I forgot. I think we still need another gemstone. Yes, okay. I think that's topaz. Beedly-lee. Alright. So we just need to keep chipping away. Skiddly-dee-dee-dee. Oh, also, Miss Simmerkitten / Miss Mittens, I don't even know if I noticed that it was a 3-month tier 1 sub. Thank you so much for doing that. I appreciate it. I know that I mentioned it for the sub, but I don't think I realized it was 3 months, so. Ooh. If you don't mind me asking, what kind of volunteer work do you do? Oh. You'll have some nice kitty, small child saliva. This sounds awful. This sounds worse the longer I get into it. All over your cake. So. Alright, I think that's it. And I think level 14 is the lowest level that we've gotten to. So, just gonna double check. Okay, yep, we got everything there. And I think we have everything else at the other levels. So I'm gonna try to check out the door again. And see if we have any luck. Hello?
Ooh, fancy.
Okay, we'll return it when the time is right. Alright, so I'm guessing if that was what we needed to do, maybe someone will deliver something to our house tomorrow. Or maybe not. But I don't think... Oh, that's awesome! Oh, that's fantastic, Zombie. I didn't know that. I've been wanting to find some, like, different organizations near me that I can volunteer at. I've been wanting to find some, like, work related to, like, mental health, neurodiversity type stuff. So trying to see if there are, like, organizations around me that need some, like, extra volunteer support for anything, you know. So yeah, that's awesome. I'm kind of sad that that my theoretically brilliant plan didn't work to get down to the lower levels of the mines. It may have worked if we wait a little bit, but I'm trying not to look up too much for this because I feel like I'm much more likely to find spoilers. Alright, let's... Ah, this is what I need fine sand for. Okay. So we need... I think that'll be just enough, actually. So we have 2 and this brews 3, so that's 5. Because math. Alright. So we'll make some more of this. Oh no! Zombie, that's so frustrating, I'm sorry. I feel like at some point, like, you just gotta go in there and be like, alright guys, final print, no more, no more edits. Like, this is it. Speak now or forever hold your peace, kind of thing. But I know that's easier said than done, for sure. Okay, we're still waiting on honey for this. I doubt that our honey is ready today, but we're definitely getting closer. I want to do... Ooh, this one's so close, okay. I think day after tomorrow, we should have some honey. And some beeswax, so we can probably make this candle as well. Alright, that's got 4 hours left, so yeah, that's going to be too late. No point staying up for that. Alright, I think we can just drain the rest of our energy. So I'm gonna do some chopping around the farm. I'm assuming there'll be like other things that we can upgrade and put into kind of some of these more open spaces. There we go. Ooh, wait. I actually really like breaking these big rocks open because you get, like, special recipes when you finish. You have your beehives and sell local honey. then be in time. Oh no! Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, zombie. Were you doing it on a volunteer basis, or are they paying you? Because if they're paying you, I hope they're still paying you.
Whoa! What?
But yeah, I have a lot of friends who are like really talented at the visual arts, and I have always wished that I were also talented at that, and I'm just really super duper not. I think maybe if I practiced, I could get okay enough at some of it. But I just have absolutely no natural talent for it, and like I've tried to learn how to draw, and I think I'm just, how do I describe it? I feel like a lot of the time I get so like fixated on getting a lot of details exactly right, and like I have tried doing kind of the more like, oh, you sort of, like, I may be describing this horribly because, again, not an artist, but you kind of do, like, there's a little bit of, like, when you're trying to sketch something out, for example, you have, like, a bunch of lines that you do to kind of, like, go around the idea of the shape that you want, and then you refine it over time. I just, like, cannot do that. I basically am like, okay, I just want my one really neat line. And it's so hard for me to do, like, actually, like, all the way out and get it to develop at a level that then you can refine it because it looks good at that point. When you worked for a... Oh, yeah, I totally understand that. Yeah, because, like, definitely... agency. I also worked for a communications agency for a while, and it's kind of a toss-up. Like, it's nice in terms of pay in a lot of ways, and in terms of like having work brought to you, which is helpful. And it's nice to have a little bit of like a collaborative process. But, yeah, and also, like, it's nice because there are usually a lot more structures for, like, oh, like, this is exactly what we agreed on in the contract, and if there are any changes, then we need to update the contract and do all this other stuff, you know, to kind of make sure that the contract is aligned with that. And... on the flip side, and like this it kind of makes sense, but it also kind of rubbed me the wrong way a little bit. I saw some of the budget stuff for the company I was working for, and seeing that the work that I was doing alone, basically, like I had a like project manager, and I had a sort of like technical manager. So the project manager helped to kind of set up the schedules and like keep me on track, and the like the like technical manager would give me suggestions based on like, you know, what they would look it over. They had more experience and they could kind of help me refine it a bit. But like, I would say I was doing probably like 90% of the work, and seeing how much the organization was charging for the work that I was almost entirely doing. Again, with some help for sure, but, and then seeing that number compared to how much they were paying me, I was just like, oh, this feels kind of yucky. Like, I'm working myself literally into a mental health crisis. Because also the like schedules and stuff were insane. at least at the specific agency that I worked for, and like the workload that they expected you to take on. And it was just one of those things that I was like, oh, that's yucky. Like, again, I get that like they can't necessarily pay me everything because they have like certain overhead costs and all of that, but just the discrepancy between the two numbers was quite shocking, honestly, to see. But yeah, also, I bet you are probably quite talented. I know that I often have trouble accepting compliments, so I totally get that, but I imagine that you're more talented than you give yourself credit for, especially from the sounds of it. I mean, if you're getting work for it, like, that's a sign that people value your, like, expertise and input, you know? Even if sometimes, and trust me, like, as someone who does a lot of work for people as a writer, in my head, I'm like, oh, but I could be so much better as a writer, you know? And then it's like, oh, but most people are pretty impressed with my writing. And so it's like, it's more so like, again, often I think we undervalue our own skills. So I'm sure that you are much more talented than you think you are. But yeah, the experience definitely does help. Like, knowing kind of what you're doing, or at least knowing enough to seem like you know what you're doing. The whole like fake it till you make it kind of thing definitely helps quite a bit. Ooh, wait, is this ready? Oh, not quite. Oh, not even close, but it's very pretty. I like these little flowers on it. Also, sorry, I'm behind a little bit on the chat. Okay, there we go. All right. Voluntary organizations. I have looked a little bit into some. I've tried to get involved actually with some animal shelters near me, but they haven't gotten back to me, which is kind of sad because I love working with animals. So yeah, but that's one of the big things that like I already knew some of the organizations for that around me. I think it's a little harder to find some of kind of the more like, I'd love to do some like advocacy work or something with neurodivergent folks, or I think in particular, like I would like to, I think, do work with like some advocacy type work with neurodivergent kids and kind of help to advocate at a like school, like towns, maybe even state level, and try to get kind of some better practices in our schools around neurodivergence and acceptance of that and understanding of that, because I know that kind of a lot of my particular challenges with my own neurodivergence were specifically around like teachers who you know, saw that I was struggling, and instead of offering help, they were like, oh, she seems perfectly capable, so it's probably just that she's lazy, instead of being like, it can be both. Like, she can be perfectly intelligent and capable, and also need additional support, and may have other skills that she's lagging behind on, you know, that she needs to learn. So why am I talking about myself in the third person? But you know what I mean. But yeah, so I'm looking up some of them. I think I would be a little nervous about working in kind of like acute mental health settings. Like I know some people who have done like the call center type work for, is it the Samaritans? Is that one of them? And I don't think that's something that that I would really feel comfortable doing necessarily, or feel like I had adequate like training and stuff to do. I'm sure they train people, but just like I feel like that would probably negatively impact my own mental health. I'm very much someone who like absorbs other people's emotions, and so yeah, that's actually part of the reason I was like, oh, I don't think I could be a doctor either, because I'm just like, I debated at one point maybe becoming a pediatrician because I really like working with kids. But then I was like, yeah, no, like if I have to deliver some bad news and the parent is upset or something, like I'm just gonna absorb all of those emotions and then like be struggling not to cry myself, you know? Like I feel like you need kind of a level of, hi kitty, of like definitely a high level of empathy, but also like a level of kind of stoicism as well. And I'm just way too like expressive and stuff. I feel like I don't hide my emotions particularly well. So yeah, anyways, long rant, but I am catching up again. Also, oh my god. Yeah, that's wild. 4 hours does not sound like enough time. Yeah, like 4 hours does not sound like enough time to do that much work. Also, let's see if I can get this over so you can see the cat. I guess not. Hey, buddy. Clover is right here next to me. He's a very good boy. But yeah, that's crazy. Direct knowledge of... Yes! Oh my god, yeah, exactly. I feel like it's such a common thing for, I mean, that's honestly, unfortunately, like part of the way a lot of companies make money is because, like, you provide more labor for them, then they... Like, you provide more value of labor for them than they pay you back in equivalent value, you know? Like, that's how they make money. Unfortunately. So, yeah, for sure. Also, yeah, Zombie, we got nice chunky messages today. Yeah, Zombie, for animal shelters, I feel the same. That's one of the things that I'm a little worried about with potentially working with animal shelters, like in an animal shelter, is that I think there's a fair, that's actually one of the reasons I was debating like fostering pets at one point. And I was like, if they're in my house in particular, I'm just gonna fall in love with every single one, and I'm gonna be an immediate foster fail. Just every single time. So I was like, as much as I would love to do that, I don't think that I have like the temperament and like lack of, not that it's a lack of attachment per se, but I feel like my attachment just is like aggressively strong with animals, and I'm just like, yes, like some of my like dog walking clients that I worked with, like when one of them passed away, like I cried for days, because I just like, I get so attached to animals. So yeah, for sure, like I think animal shelters may end up doing that to me too. I think I was hoping that volunteering with an animal shelter would potentially like make me feel more like joy when the animals get to go to their forever home and everything, you know, that there would be like, as much as there would be hard moments and like, you know, animals that maybe took a really long time to get adopted, or you know, were returned to the shelter or whatever, for as many of those like sad times, there would also be a lot of like happy, cheerful times too, and that I would hope that some of the balance of that would be worth it, I think. And in the meantime, like being able to give the animals that are still in the shelter like the best care that I can, you know, knowing that even if they aren't going to their forever home yet, that like hopefully I can make their time a little bit nicer, because like the shelter is not a fun place to be. It's like noisy and stressful and crowded usually, at least at some level. So yeah. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Oh, right. You need, Kai, my friend. What do you got for me today? Alright, we got mulberry. We already have these two. And we do need a lime tree seedling. Let's see if we sell a bunch of stuff to you. Yeah. That? No. Okay, we need a lot more. Alright. I think it's time to go tree hunting. Okay. Yeah, I don't think... But I can grab another quest. Right, maybe... Yeah, you know what? Let's do... something for Kiva.
Are you kidding? Are you okay?
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm fine. I just didn't heat up this metal enough because it's so hot out. So when I hit it, the stupid thing snapped right in half.
Oh, man. Let's see. Alright, we need more silver. We will be back. But yeah, as far as, like, filling that kind of, like, advocacy role, I think, you know, I'm really passionate about kind of, you know, one of the things that I'm really trying to work on both with myself right now, but also with kind of some of the other projects that I'm working on right now that I'm excited about, is sort of like I often feel like, based on what I see at least, and I'd love to hear if people have like different experiences or the same experience, if you are any type of neurospicy, but I definitely think, you know, a lot of neurotypical people that I've met really struggle to kind of fully empathize with and understand the experiences of like neurodivergent people, people with mental illness.
A recipe.
And like something kind of along those lines. Like I think it kind of goes both ways a little bit. Like I definitely, one of the things that I found out recently that I was not aware of is, and again, this is something that if your experience differs, please let me know, because I am super curious about this kind of thing. But I saw all of these posts on TikTok about, oh, like when neurotypical people tell neurodivergent people, like, oh, you just need to like keep working out and it'll just become a habit eventually, and like you won't even have to think about it, and like it won't take any effort. Apparently, at least with things that are often considered like more positive habits, or like breaking bad habits and stuff, that kind of habit formation doesn't usually happen for neurodivergent people. And so I just always thought I was doing it wrong. Like that I was trying to implement habits incorrectly kind of thing. And I was like, oh, like I'm just bad at this. Cool. And it wasn't until seeing all these people on TikTok saying like, oh yeah, no, like I literally, I have ADHD and I cannot form a habit to save my life. And then other people were like, oh, so like, what about like brushing your teeth? And it's like, no, like I literally still have to like every night when I'm getting ready for bed or whatever, I have to, it's an easier decision. The path is better worn kind of thing. And it's something that like is definitely easier, but I still have to like in my brain go, okay, time to brush your teeth. We're gonna do it now. And then like mentally walk myself through the steps of like put the toothpaste on the toothbrush, brush my teeth kind of thing. And like same thing with breakfast, for example. Like I have the same thing for breakfast every single morning. And even still, and like I prepare my breakfast in the same like order each morning. Okay, this is gonna be calling myself out a little bit, I guess. I don't have the healthiest breakfast choice, but it works for me. It is something that is like always a like safe food that tastes good to me. And it's fast, it's easy, and the more important thing to me is that I am getting food in my body. And I'm less focused on how healthy it is. So with that preface out of the way, I have Pop-Tarts for breakfast every single morning, specifically s'mores Pop-Tarts every morning. And like every morning I also have tea. And so I always will go set up, we have like an electric kettle. I set up the electric kettle with the tea, like go ahead and have that water boiling. Then I grab the Pop-Tart out of the cabinet, drawer that we have it in. And then I put it in the toaster, and then I throw away all of the like materials that I've collected up, put the tea bag into a mug, and then when the water's, usually the Pop-Tart finishes first. So I'll put the Pop-Tart on a plate, and then I will pour the boiling or the hot water into the mug, then add some milk. I do it same way every single day. And yet, despite that, I still have to like walk myself mentally through each step. And for me, like I was saying, oh, like I'm on autopilot with that, right? But that doesn't mean it doesn't require thought, because if I'm not actively thinking through it, I like will forget steps. I'll like take my breakfast into the other room and realize that I never made my tea. So like I actually have to be like mentally present for it. And I have to think through the individual steps. But I'm on autopilot because I don't have to choose what I'm going to be having for breakfast, you know? So like for me, that's what autopilot means, is like I'm not making any extra decisions. It's just like this choice has been made for me. But I still have to walk myself through like the process. And apparently that is not what everyone has to do. And so after I saw some of these TikToks and I was like, there's no, like, that sounds fake. People like can just literally go fully on autopilot and like don't have to think through the process. And I went and talked to my husband, who is also not neurotypical. And I was like, hey, like, is this your experience also? Like, do you also still have to like mentally walk yourself through how to do all of these things? And he's like, yeah, but like everyone does that, right? And I was like, I thought so, but apparently not. And then I texted some of my kind of like token, like, as close to neurotypical as my friend group gets, friends. And I was, and these are, like, the same people that I texted, like, after I started on my ADHD medication. And I was like, hey, do you guys, like, actually have moments where your brain is quiet ever? Because I'm experiencing that now, and I've literally never experienced it in my life. And they're like, yeah, all the time. Like, and I was like, oh, sorry, you don't constantly have racing thoughts all the time? Like, there are times where your brain just feels kind of like nice and clear and cleaned out, like it's just after spring cleaning, and nice and like empty. And they're like, yeah, that happens to me like at least a few times a day. Like, I do a lot of thinking throughout the day, but like I have a lot of times where my brain's empty too, and I'm like, cool. I have never experienced that before, and now I am. Cool, great. So those same friends that I messaged for that, I also messaged about this, and I was like, hey, so like when you do stuff like go and shower, do you have to actually think through the steps, or do you just like go do it and then get out? And they're like, for the most part, like I have to kind of like a little bit psych myself up to like get in the shower, but once I'm in there, it's pretty like I occasionally have to kind of check back in to make sure I'm on track, sort of thing. But like for the most part, I can just kind of let it, like, you know, I get into the shower and then I shower and then I get out of the shower and I'm like, oh, that's not what it's like for me. So it was, yeah, just like one of those things that I'm like, no wonder, A, I'm so tired all the time, and B, like my brain is stressed out and overwhelmed. It's because it's doing more work. Like, no shit. All right, now on to chat questions. Sorry. I wanted to just real quick, like, finish that thought. But it was one of those things where I was like, this sounds fake. And then it's like, oh, no, that actually seems to be what some real people's experiences are. And maybe it's all just that, like, we're using different ways of describing it. That's totally possible that, like, there are some, like, mix-ups in terms of communication about how these things are actually happening in our brains, kind of thing, but still wild to me. All right, Giva, we'll give this to you.
Bloody brilliant! You're the best, Tara.
Yeah, zombie, I definitely feel that. I think, one thing, also, sorry, getting a drink of water. Actually, I'll answer your second set of questions first, because I think that'll be shorter. So I forget when was the last time I talked to you about it, but I switched my ADHD meds from one of the extended release formulations to doing immediate release formulations twice a day instead. And I feel like I think that it's working better for me, so we'll see. I don't know how. See, this is the problem. Is my brain always goes like way too far into it, which is kind of a good thing and has benefited me in a lot of ways, but also means I overanalyze everything massively. So either my brain is better at like knowing when the meds have actually kicked in with the immediate release ones. So like when the medication starts working, there's like a noticeable, like, kind of, for lack of a better way to phrase it, like cliff, where it's like, brain feels quieter now, medication has kicked in. And I wonder if because I noticed that, I'm more likely to be like, time to be productive, and I'm better about actually like getting up and doing things, and then like my brain because I'm like moving forward sort of thing, is better at organizing the information as well. And like the meds are helping a bit with that, but also like, yeah, that some of it may just be that like, because my brain can tell when the meds kick in, I can also tell when they drop off at the end of their effectiveness. Like that it's more that like I take it as kind of a cue to like do something different, versus with the extended release, like I definitely helped, like thought it helped with certain things, but like in particular, I feel like it's helped a lot with my emotional regulation. And so that's been important and great. And let's see, what are the other big things? I feel like it's helped with some of my impulsivity too, in general. Like regardless of which meds I'm on, but at least in terms of being more effective in like doing things, I definitely feel like the immediate release works better for me. And I don't know if that's just like maybe my body breaks down that medication better, so it uses it more effectively or something, or maybe like it is just that my brain has a more noticeable cue to say like, yep, time to be productive. But either way, the IR version, immediate release version seems to work better overall for me. The first time that I tried one of the immediate release medications, it gave me a lot of like physical anxiety symptoms. So like my heart was racing, my stomach felt like it was tied in knots. So yeah, anyways, so I decided to go on the extended release because it usually has less issues with that. But the new ones that I'm on seem to not cause those anxiety symptoms. So yay, cool. So that's good. Yeah. So I definitely feel like the balance is better now. I don't know that this is going to be kind of the final iteration that I land on. I'm waiting and kind of seeing like what it looks like over a longer time period, and see, you know, if it continues to seem like it's really helping. But yeah, so definitely going better, and yeah, I feel like I'm in actually a really good place right now, which is good. So yeah, okay, and then going back to your longer one, your longer post with a question. So something I like super strongly relate to that, and I think one of the things that's really hard for neurodivergent folks, I think in particular for those of us with ADHD, we often I think have sort of this like buildup of a history of, for lack of a better way to put it, like kind of things that we personally view as failures, and things that kind of like take hits to our confidence. And it's like, oh, like, yeah, kind of like what you're saying with like, oh, really struggling to form habits, and like, what are like, you know, attainable goals to set and everything. And I think one of the things that's really helped me, that I've been working on with my therapist, is like kind of for a long time, the way that I was doing that was basically, I was like, oh, this is how it works for other people, so I need to make this work for me too. Like, this is the right way to do it. It's the only way to do it. So, like, even though this has not worked when I've tried it in the past, this is the way to do it. So I need to do it, you know? And so the way that I would describe that in shorter terms is basically like feeling like I needed to force myself to fit inside the neurotypical box, you know, like that I had to do things the way a neurotypical person would do it, and that was kind of like the right way to do it, you know, that the right way to set habits or whatever is to do them the exact way that neurotypical people do them. And it's taken me a really, really, really friggin' long time to figure out that, like, that was causing me a lot of, like, suffering is maybe too strong of a word, but, like, that it wasn't helping me at the very least. And I realized that, you know, to be honest, like, this streaming journey is the farthest I have ever gotten with a personal project in terms of the amount of time that I have that I have spent working on it. Like, we're now coming up on like a year of me streaming, and I have never stuck with something that long, to be honest. Like, a personal project, at least, in terms of something that like wasn't directly related to like school or work or stuff that I felt was like kind of mandatorily set for me. Stuff that like I had to choose day in and day out kind of thing. This is the longest that I've stuck with something. And I think, Zombie, I know you and I started at a similar time, and like, you have stuck with it, you know? And like, I'm sure for other people who are in here, like, you know, there are probably plenty of things. I think as someone with ADHD, and I think a lot of people with ADHD do develop these narratives, I'm like, oh, I can't like stick to anything. I can't, you know, I give up too easily. I give up when it gets hard. Whatever, you know, there are a lot of different stories. And I think one of the first things that was really important for me was being like, okay, those aren't true all the time. Like, sure, I can think of some examples where maybe that's a fair criticism, potentially, you know? And there are a lot of things that I have stuck with. For example, I've been in therapy for, getting close to a decade and a half now, pretty consistently. And that's something that is hard and that I've stuck with. And, you know, for, everyone's got their own thing, and I don't know, you know, what your stuff is, but I think we all have things that we've stuck through, whether they're, you know, friendships or relationships, various work-related stuff, personal projects. You know, I think there are always things that can counterbalance some of that negative story that we tell ourselves. Even if it's something small, it's okay to start small. If, like, you know, maybe you're like, oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm hoping this isn't, like, too depressing. I'm hoping that this is, like, at least a little bit helpful, because it's helpful for me. But, like, yeah, and so I think, like, first off, reframing that, like, you know, there are things that you're sticking with that are hard, that plenty of people don't stick with, you know? And again, even if that's just sticking things through with something for a month, that's longer than a lot of people stick through things, you know? So, like, you know, give yourself some grace, give yourself some credit in terms of that. And then I think also the other thing that's new, that's a little bit longer term of a project for me that's been over the last 5 years kind of working on, reframing sort of that, like, you know what? I can do hard things and I can stick with things. And then, like, the other piece of it has been realizing that, at least for me, what doesn't work is me trying to force myself through kind of like over-regulation, I guess, thinking that I needed all these rules and restrictions to try to kind of force myself to do anything, and thinking that I needed, like, oh, thanks. I mean, I'm working on a book right now. It's not specifically that, but I'll definitely keep that in mind. But yeah, like, I definitely, oh yeah, so I think for a long time, based on, you know, my upbringing, based on a lot of other things, just kind of generally my personality, I was like, oh, you know, like, I can't trust myself. I need to over-regulate. I need to have a perfectly regular schedule, or else this is not going to work because I can't stick with things. And what I've realized with the last year of streaming for me is that, again, this is the personal project that I've stuck with the longest and that I've stuck with the most. And I took a few breaks during this past year. I had, while I was sick with COVID, I had, you know, a few weeks here or there, including last week, that, like, I would get sick or something, you know, I'd be in a really bad, like, mental health state or something for a little bit. And I think I heard someone on TikTok say this, but it was something along the lines of, like, as someone with ADHD and as someone who has a ton of different, like, passions and things that I'm interested in and excited about doing, I, at some level, need to accept that I will fall off the horse. That habits don't come as easily to me, and that, like, it is going to happen at some point, realistically. And the way that I have navigated that in the past with my own projects is then it has turned into this, like, really bad, like, shame cycle for me. And sorry, by really bad, I don't mean that it makes, like, you or me a bad person for experiencing it. I mean that, like, it's something that, like, is not helpful, and it didn't like, it didn't motivate me into action. It just made me feel awful about myself. And I was like, oh, like, God, I'm like, why can't I stick with this? Like, I know I want to do it, but I just, like, I can't stick through it. And just, yeah, getting frustrated with myself. And it took me a really long time to realize, and I'm only just now starting to kind of do a lot of this work and figure out, like, okay, what are better replacements for that? But this person on TikTok said, like, you know, I need to accept that falling off the horse, is gonna happen for anyone. Like, we all have moments where, like, life gets in the way of things, you know? And that's okay. And instead
go to bed?
of trying to, like, white knuckle it and make sure that I never fall off the horse and that, like, I must hold on to that, even if I'm, like, fully, like, fallen off the horse, like, dangling off the side, like, hooves flapping, like, hitting against my face or whatever as I'm, like, flopping upside down in the saddle, white knuckling it and being like, I need to hold on no matter what's happening. Just say, like, okay, like, sorry. Yeah, I'm getting very in depth with the analogy here. Instead, just say like, okay, like let's just kind of let go of the horse for a second, and then can we focus on like, how do I make it easier for myself to get back on the horse when I fall off? And all right, 2 seconds. Dan needs to talk to me real quick, but I will resume this in a sec. Yes.
I'm going to prep skewers.
Okay.
And cook them. I assume it's going to take.
Okay. Thanks, Boo. All right, cool. We're back. So yeah, but I think basically how that has God, Tom, reading Weaves immediately made my brain go translated. That has translated into that's translated into kind of, you know, again, like I have had some times where like with streaming I have fallen off the wagon for like a few days, a few weeks, you know, even a month here and there. And at the same time, I have consistently gotten back on the horse, you know, and that's different for me. And I didn't do that by being like, I absolutely like must like stick to this perfect schedule and I have to do this. And like, yeah, admittedly, like my channel isn't huge right now, but like I'm happy with where I'm at with it. And like, I think the more important piece to me is that, again, like this is the longest personal project that I have ever stuck with. And in part, it's because I'm letting myself be a little flexible about it and like trusting that because it's something that matters to me and that I enjoy, that like I will come back to it, you know? So that's my little soapbox moment. But yeah, I hope maybe that helps somebody else out there. This is something that I've been working on in therapy a lot lately, is kind of, yeah, like how do we add some structure, but also like the big themes that are really important for me right now are kind of like autonomy. So, you know, am I able to like choose these things for myself and choose how I want to do them? And some days, honestly, for like some of the productive things, something I've found that actually really helps me, that's kind of a weird thing, is like, if I really, really don't want to do something, I will just be like, all right, you know what? I will get up and do this, but I'm not going to be happy about it. And I'm going to stomp around the house while I go and like sort the laundry or whatever, you know? And surprisingly, like doing that usually makes me do it because I'm like, I don't have to be happy about it. And I'm allowed to just like be grumpy and be like, argh, and I get really like comedically over the top about it. But like it usually also cheers me up and makes me laugh. And I'm not saying that's going to be a solution every time. There is no like magic bullet. I think it's just like, yeah, I'm trying to learn to approach my life and things with like more flexibility, trying to focus on like finding the fun, trying to be like playful and curious about it and like ask questions, and be like, oh God, where is this coming from? You know, or like, anyways, so that's kind of where I'm at right now, is sort of like, we're going less in the old direction of like, I must do all these things perfectly and I need to like form all these habits and that's the only way that I'm going to put my life together kind of thing. It's more just like, you know, what is important to me and like, what can I do right now that feels manageable, that feels possible to kind of make progress on the thing that matters to me and on my values. So yeah, that's my little soapbox moment. I think we're gonna get a cutscene from Marty now. So this is gonna be a total 180. We're going from like very like kind of admittedly woo-woo-y sort of mental health kind of spirituality stuff. And then we're gonna go into Marty, who is one of like the least calming people in the world, and feels like he would potentially commit a hate crime. So get ready for that slight change in vibes. Oh, is he sick?
Morning, Tara. Any chance your grandma may have passed down any folk remedies for ailing cattle?
No, why? Is one of your cows sick?
Well, that's the thing. I just don't know. She's not producing milk, but Dr. Syed checked and said she doesn't seem to have an infection. I may have forgotten to feed her once.
Marty.
Or twice.
The animals get sick if you forget to feed them?
Apparently! And I can't get a vet to come in from off-island for at least another week or so. I just wish someone in Fairhaven really knew animals. Let me know if you think of anything.
Oh.
I may know someone.
Oh. I do know someone. Yeah, I love... Right! Tom, I was just gonna say, I was like, so first he like came up to us and was like, hey, hi, howdy ho, surprised that I didn't know this, that rhymed, I love that, okay, accidental rhyme, surprise, we need to be fed every day, animals also do, didn't know that, and then now he's like, oopsie doopsie. We forgot to feed the animals again. Maybe. Mayhaps that was a warning sign. Yes, apparently. I'm hoping there's some kind of auto feeder in this. Because my brain does not do the remember well. I feel like especially when I'm trying to like simultaneously think about like, stream, this. Oh, or zombie, do you mean it in the sarcastic way that I also mean it when he came up to me and was like, oh, did you know that... Yes, okay, yep. I went too literal there for a second, sorry. I was like, yeah, in the game, you apparently do need to feed it every single day. I know, I was kind of surprised too. But yeah, I always love the whole, like, argument of, like, your cat doesn't love you because they'd eat you if you died. And I'm like, A, you don't think your dog would do that? If that was the only food source around, and B, Clover deserves every last bit of food that he can get. Exactly, mother sustains. I will sustain my sweet baby no matter what. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think if you're desperate enough for food, you do what you gotta do. And in fact, I would be insulted if my cat didn't eat my dead body. If that was his only source of food. So true. I'm convinced that my cat does not know that I breathe out of my mouth. Because he regularly just, like, will put the entirety of his body on my face. Zombie, I don't think you have, and that's something that we need to remedy. I will have, when the Discord goes live, hopefully later this week, there will be a section for people to show off their pets. So, that is definitely an option. But yes, also, Tom, are you implying that I need salt? I'm insulted. Sorry. Oh, also, Tom, yes. Every single time, I'm assuming you're referring to what I think you're referring to. I'm like pretty positive that I'm picking up weed. We're smoking good tonight. 911, it's a weed. God, I feel like we're gonna need to eventually make like a requesting. Also, Zombie, what is your cat's name? I don't even know. Oh my god. That's a great emote. I feel like eventually, because I just like horribly butcher and misquote so many quotes from things, I feel like eventually we're just gonna need like a chat command that's like Shannon misquotes or exclamation point misquotes or something, and people can just like add all the things that I say that aren't quite right as I'm trying to navigate my way to the actual thing. Also, 1 second. Sorry. Okay. Send a quick message. Oh no! So for other people's reference, Tom and Caitlin, my DMs, are in my D&D group. And my character, Zia, is, among many other things, she enjoys writing and reading smut. So,
You know what's funny? Kuznetsova means blacksmith. Until
no
a few
way.
years ago, I never thought I'd be a blacksmith. But here I am.
I feel that. My last name is Wylde, and I didn't even like camping trips as a little kid. But here I am, too, working on a farm.
Cheers to quarter-life crises and fresh starts.
That's where the name of the game comes from. Because her name is what? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Tara Wylde. Cool. Anyways, so yeah, she has an archive of her own. So my character Zia writes smut occasionally, and so we have a now running gag where if other characters say things that are leaning like a little bit into kind of innuendo-y type stuff or are suggestive in any way, or like there's some like tension between the characters, my character pulls out her notebook, and starts taking notes for her smut and fanfics. So yeah, I feel like we have plenty of moments, especially during, I feel like the Sims streams always go in a questionable direction, often. So I feel like, also thank you, Caitlin, for contributing. That's a lot. That's a lot of the clovers. For anyone else who would like to contribute towards our 12-hour stream, feel free. Oh yay! Okay, I will go look later. We love Tony. Also, thank you, Zombie. That's also a lot of clovers. This is getting scary. So once we reach that goal, I will be within a week doing a 12-hour stream, which is terrifying, but you know, we'll make it happen. I look forward to like increasingly losing my sanity more and more as the stream goes on, because I think the longest stream I've ever done is like 6 hours. 6 hours maybe. Maybe a little longer than that, but definitely nowhere near 12. So it is going to be a significant difference. Yeah, Caitlin, that checks out. That using
sun's out. Oh, hey,
using points to try to torment me, that checks out. Oh yes, okay, we can buy the lime tree seedling. You know what? Honestly, this is why I have you guys around. You add extra chaos to every day. All right, let's see. Don't we all, right? Zia is so relatable.
It seems we have a new neighbor. I saw Cameron on his way to visit her. I'm sorry.
Yes. Chaos command is chaos check. Very close, Tom. Only 46%. That's less than usual. Caitlin, if that was a reference to needs more cowbell, God, I wish I had a cow. I was like, for some reason, despite the fact that I know I don't have one, I started immediately looking around like, where's my cowbell? And I was like, I don't have one. I do, however, have a birthday coming up, so maybe I need to add that to my birthday list. Ooh, zombie. You're mega chaotic today. Could be more, but definitely a good amount of chaos. Oh wait, Sophia, she's this way. Oh, Tom. You're still more chaotic than me, but that's definitely not your usual chaos level. Yeah, you're mild. You're mild, I'd say. Zombie is medium. Nobody's spicy yet, though. And my birthday is in the middle of September, so... Okay, yeah, not that close. In a month, but... definitely not as soon as yours. Please, take over my stream as much as you like. Medium, aka white people spicy. Congratulations, zombie. You are white people spicy. Oh, Sophia. Jesus. Was she over? I feel like I saw her somewhere this way. Was anyone else paying more / better attention than I was? I saw Sophie. Oh, there we go. Caitlin. You are mega spicy today. You are like ghost pepper spicy. Yeah, Caitlin, you get the chaos crown today. Let's see. Oh, I don't have anything that looks even remotely like a crown. So we'll do this. You have the little fidget ring toy. I am bestowing upon you, Caitlin / oh no, I still haven't looked up how to pronounce it. Clockwork Reviewer. Clockwork Lady. Please accept your chaos crown. I will be placing it on your head. Right here. It is gonna, yeah, it fell off. Alright, we're gonna, there we go. Yay! Alright. Take your crown, enjoy. Hashtag personal attention. My favorite kind of attention. Also, Tom, it is a... Oh, I'm not going to take off the crown. I will find the rest of my baggie of them. So they are called Monkey Sensory Finger Rings. and they are just these little things, and you can roll them like on your fingers, as like they're a little bit like pointy, kind of, but in a nice way. And it just like it's a nice little it adds a little bit of pressure, like slightly pointy. They do break occasionally though, so beware. But I use them a lot. There's a reason they come in a multi-pack. But I just like, I'll put them on, and it's a nice like quiet fidget for like during meetings or something. But yes, okay, let's see. The flower of spice. Oh no. Well, Zombie, today you are a little spicier than Flower. You are, let's see. I think, Zombie, you were maybe like jalapeno level today, with your chaos. All right, Tom, let's see if I can read this pronunciation guide. Also, I left the game playing. That's my bad. Was that close to what you wrote, Tom? Was that an approximation? Approximation? It's from a book, so you're not even perfect. We can all make it up. But congratulations, Caitlin, for your Chaos Crown. Bow to the Chaos Queen. But yes. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Zombie. Rever. Alright, here we go. Back into the game. Congratulations for winning the chaos moment today, Caitlin. I hope you enjoy your crown. I don't know how long it's going to stay sitting on there, but there we go. I'm envisioning what a chaos crown would look like, and I feel like it would just have all these like really like tangled up like spiky bits on the top. So maybe we'll need to make this a new thing. I'll need to get. Should I like make my new like fun collect them all hobby metallurgy? Is that the right term? Like metalworking, so I can make a chaos crown that we can pull up on stream occasionally. Get a nice. Honestly, that would be a cool ass hobby though. Like learning how to make crowns. That sounds like fun. Oh no. Am I accidentally tricking myself into wanting to take up a new hobby? I think the only thing that would like prevent me from taking that up as a hobby is that it sounds a little bit dangerous and like I might burn myself on hot metal. I don't think I trust myself with like metalworking or woodworking or most things that require any level of coordination and technical skill in that respect. But oh, 100% expensive, and also I feel like if I were doing a goofy little moment on stream where I was like holding it and preparing to bestow it upon the Chaos King, Queen, or royal person for the day. Can we get a better, is there a better like non-binary term for a royal person? King, Queen, and... Because like royalty seems too like broad. Anyways, but whoever the royal they is for the day, we can, I feel like I'd be like bestowing it upon them, and all the danger bits would just like accidentally stick into my hands at some point. Leader of the Chaos Court. Perfect. We can do, oh, monarch! There we go. That's a good one. King, queen, or monarch. Monarch of the Chaos Court.
Tried giving Angus a recipe from back home to use up leftover bits of bread. No reason to waste what's perfectly useful.
Yeah, ruler and sovereign are also good ones. Or we could just combo them all and make it the ruler, sovereign, monarch. A special bestowing. Also, this is probably going to go to a cutscene, but after Tom and Caitlin, I need to introduce you to mine and Zombie's stream baby.
Ariel, do you know any remedies to cure sick animals?
I might. Who's it for? A pequeño woodland creature?
No, a farm animal.
Perhaps freedom will cure what ails her? But the magnificent bovine does not deserve to suffer due to her owner's neglect. Gather some coconuts from the beach. Make this potion. That should set her right. Oh, and you'll need this. I'll give it to you this one time. But in the future, you can buy more from me. Although, I do hope you tend your animals well enough that you won't need it.
Wait, hold up. His hair brings a whole new definition to the term flaming redhead. Jeez, that's cool. Oh, I wish my hair looks like that. I want to be a fire hazard everywhere I go. All right, so please meet the birth of our stream baby, since Zombie has a 9-month. Right? Like I did feel a little bit. There was a little bit of like, I feel like you're judging me, and it's not me that's the problem today. It might be on another day, but today this is not me. This is all Marty. Anyways, Zombie has been with us for 9 months as a subscriber, and therefore I discovered today that I was Progonanote, and we have a very healthy baby. I will be, and the name of our baby is, I need to double check the last name because I am forgetting at this moment. Oh, there's so much chat. There we go. All right. Please meet our baby. Brandon Bonanzagins. Brandon Bonanzagins is a very fancy man. He births straight out of the stream canal, fully formed. Exactly, our newly born baby, fully formed as a full adult male, with a nice top hat on and one of those nice super swirly evil villain mustaches. And Zombie had the brilliant idea, because I cannot draw, of yeah, right, I know. The stream canal is really just, the stream birth canal just really hurting right now. All those internet wires and everything have been just like strained to their full capacity. As the baby passed through. Sorry, I'm going too far with this. Yes, we will be potentially making at least one, possibly more, Sims houses for our lovely stream babies that we may have over time. So Brandon Bonanzagins, there we go. I named him after all. I should know his name and how to pronounce it. Brandon Bonanzagins will be joining that little household so that I don't have to draw it, but we can have a visual representation that we can revisit. Yeah, so like for sure, Caitlin, if I had this hair and also took up metallurgy, I would just be a walking, talking fire hazard more than I already am. Considering my current obsession with candles, I think I might already be a walking fire hazard. And I'm so sorry, Zombie. I know I do need to learn how to say your child's name. I'm working on it. It's a bit of a mouthful. You know, I really wanted to make sure that he truly represented our legacy. So I'll get some practice. I'll do a couple of like warm-up drills for next time. But yeah. Oh, I love that. Yes. So yeah, so instead of having to draw these ridiculous stream babies that I can make up, in collaboration with each of you, of course, I will show you Werewolf Man Turnley. But yes, we will get all of the stream babies. And again, I don't have to draw it, but we can have a representation. Oh, Zombie, our baby is not ridiculous. Other people's babies will be ridiculous. Our baby is beautiful and has the most majestic facial hair that I have ever seen on a newborn.
Ravenwood's been a home when I wasn't sure if I'd ever have one again. I hope it feels like a sort of home for you, too.
I wish I knew where I needed to go. Alright. I want to get his, like, cutscene, because I think I have one that's waiting, because our friendship level... Oh, no, not quite. Okay. I thought because it was pulsating, that it was ready for us to become next level friends. To upgrade to the next grade of friendship. But yes, Turtley, you do have a nephew. Well, I guess I'm making assumptions. I don't necessarily know that Brandon Bonanzakins... I'm getting better! That Brandon Bonanzakins, mine and Zombie's stream baby,
You have more questions, don't you?
Hey, there's a lot of information to digest.
I don't necessarily know that,
Go on.
If the gloaming is so dangerous, why do you
that our
live
baby
near it?
identifies as male.
We Fae must.
So
we need at least a little magic in the ground under our feet, just like humans need at least a little sun on their skin.
I like the idea that sun is magical. Oh my god. Zombie, are we adding to the lore? Should we make our son a pirate? He's gonna keep the top hat, for sure. Yeah. But I'm not opposed to adding pirate to his many accomplishments. This is not the way to the dock. This is the way to the dock. Oh my god, wait, Zombie, we can do that. We can do that in the Sims. I can make it happen. But yes, so our baby is incredibly classy. I don't know, I feel like giving our child a monocle would be a little bit too on the nose in terms of fancy classy man. He's already got the mustache and the top hat. I feel like adding a monocle might be
is.
a little stereotypical, you know? Although it's kind of more evil. Yeah, kids might pick on him enough. Maybe we'll just say, like, he has the vibe that he probably owns a monocle, right? Even if he doesn't wear it. Yeah, true. Surprise! You thought you had a baby? You really had Mr. Peanut. Alright. What do we got? Do. True, it's a convenient timing. Do you think he'll get upset about having his birthday so close to yours, though? I feel like in most families it would turn into kind of like a melded together, like, oh, we'll celebrate both your birthdays in the same celebration. To be fair, he will probably blow out the candles. Yeah. I was gonna say he's gonna want to blow out your candles as well. Did I feed the chicken today? All right, I'll make sure to let him know that that's off limits. Does he get to blow out his own candles, or do you get to blow out his candles also? I don't know. I'd be kind of worried that some of the mustache hair would maybe have some PvP. Yes, because he is my offspring as well. So, you know, born from the walking fire hazard. Makes sense. That checks out. All right. I am losing track of my brain cells. I was trying to go into our house so we can go down into the basement and potionize. But yeah, I mean, especially with that dramatic facial hair, just like, I feel like that's either while he's blowing out, it'll get like flung to the wind all over the cake, or he's gonna bend too far over it and he's gonna just get the little tiny little mustache hairs just right in the cake. Ugh. I thought we taught him better. Thought we raised him better than that. Hasn't someone taught him that you shouldn't use flammable substances that close to flames? I fear we have been negligent parents. I mean, hey, if my Sims 100 baby challenge is any indication, I thought that was your job. Yeah, you know what? Fair. I'll do my job a bit better. I love that now we have this like whole headcanon for Brandon. You're teaching him how to vape. Please tell me he's not going to be one of those like teenage influencers who like does like the synchronized vaping along with music or whatever. Have you seen those? Am I making this up? Potentially.
Want to know a secret?
Do I ever?
The #1 mistake that beginning bakers make is fudging their measurements. A tablespoon of peppermint extract is super different from a teaspoon, and don't ever estimate a cup of sugar. You'll always oversweeten.
Don't tell me what to do. Yeah, I feel like it's probably easier. I think I'm kind of like also melding a little bit together. Yeah, okay, that's part of what I'm thinking of. Because I know sometimes they'll like blow the circles onto like speakers that are actively vibrating, and it does interesting stuff. But yeah. Also, I thought that sugar was like garlic. You don't measure with your heart. This looks like about a cup.
When I was a teenager,
That seems
I
tasty.
hated summer because my mom made me shave my legs and wear summer dresses. Now I don't have to do either of those. It's not like anyone here cares.
Oh, that would be wild. I wonder how much of that is kind of just like, it feels a tad Freudian to me. You know what I mean? I'm always a tad bit suspicious of stuff that reminds me of Freud, because I'm like, he was like the worst. Yeah, that makes sense. So, yeah, is the reasoning behind it because it's like a similar shape kind of thing, and like it's a the reason it made me think of Freud was because the first thing I thought was like, oh, is it like oral fixation kind of thing? But God, we hate Freud in this house. Oh yeah, he was in a lot of ways the worst. Also, Zombie, I love that chat message out of context. Chat messages out of context are best. But yeah, like, Freud is the worst. That is... Oh my god, I only just now realized that emote of Shay's is SpongeBob. I did not realize that is SpongeBob's face posted on it. Yeah, because I was like, that's a phenomenal. That's one of my favorites as well. And I just like hovered over it to look closer, and I'm like, that face looks familiar. It's a SpongeBob. Actually, I have not been to the Coven in way too long. So let's go say hello. But yeah, like Freud, total misogynist, not a good scientist either. Like, to be fair, a lot of my issues with Freud are based more on kind of me more or less regurgitating the issues that a lot of my like professors in the past had with Freud. However, from what I recall, he was a male doctor treating entirely incredibly wealthy women, white women, living in Austria. And he then took those findings and assumptions based on that very small niche population of, I think, something like, 15 women or something that he worked with. And he was just like, hey, you know what? I think this is probably representative of everyone ever. And like the whole general public. So we're just going to say that these are like the rules that people like all function by mentally. Cool? Sound good? Yeah. All right. Oh yeah, like he's kind of the like big popular psychologist to hate, honestly. And like in some ways, like, Freud did definitely push, like, psychology and the study of the brain in general into popular culture, for sure. Like, he definitely helped to make it something that more people were aware of and knowledgeable of and interested in. And at the same time, a lot of his ideas were totally bullshit. So, and again, we're based off of an incredibly small, incredibly niche, incredibly biased sample size. So, take his stuff with a grain of salt. Or like a whole friggin' bottle of salt.
Witchcraft can make any task easier. It can make the lives of those around you easier. You must keep working at it, but don't ignore the rest of your life. It is a balance.
I'm not ignoring the rest of my life. I have a lovely baby chicken.
Damon, how are you both here?
Yes, thank
and
you!
At the bar most nights.
How?
It's called a broom, Tara.
Okay, yeah, but...
Less chatting, more witching. You're gonna get us in trouble with the boss lady.
No! Okay, so, well, I'm so glad that we finally addressed it, because I have been wanting him to address it every time I've talked to him since we found out. So from the sound of it, he doesn't have a doppelganger or a duplicate or whatever. He is just flying back and forth real fast on his broom all the time. So is he like in the middle of his bar shift, like going into a back room and being like, 1 second, just getting some more vodka, and then just hopping on his broom and flying all the way over to the coven and then hanging out for like 2 minutes and then flying back? Sounds like Santa. Maybe he's Santa. New canon theory, Damon is Santa. But yeah, like, I actually want him to walk me through this. I need to know. Because that tricked me. I'm glad that I was worried that it was something that, like, the developers, like, had an oversight with it and just, like, accidentally did an oopsie. So I'm glad that he finally addressed it, because we've been talking to him for, like, over a week in-game, I think. My concept of the passage of time is not particularly accurate, so I could be off on that. But, like, we've been talking to him for many times over many days, and he has only just now addressed the first question that popped up into my mind when we found out who he was. So I'm glad he finally addressed it. I still want to know more. At least once. I have that much of an estimate. It is somewhere between once and many, many times. Don't know exactly how many, but like a lot, though. A lot, though. Alright. I don't know where Sophia is. I'm gonna zoopity bop in here. Let's see. Okay, this is not done yet. 2 hours. Alright, this will be ready tonight before we go to bed. And then tomorrow I think we'll be able to start the Charmed Potion. And this is the person that we're gonna uncover next. I think we haven't said hello to Kitty today yet, so let's go say hello to Kitty. Hello, Kitty.
Listen to that purr.
Oh, so good. Beautiful. Okay. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Tomorrow we can start making the potion, and the person in our coven that we are uncovering next is the one that I have been most sure about from the beginning. I don't think I'm wrong on this, but if I am wrong on it, I will be very sad. Oh, so sad. Considering, oh my god, yeah, Amira scared me so bad because I was like, am I gonna get every single one of these wrong? Because she had like a little she did a little prank on me where she was like, oh, what is this? I don't know what this is. And I was like, getting prepared to explain myself the same way that I had to with non-magical people. And then she's like, just kidding. And I'm like, curse you. But not actually, because we could probably actually do that and cause real damage. So, not literally, but super figuratively. And I know, Tom, I'm probably gonna like, but I'm so sure of this one though. But you're right, I may just be making it worse. I encourage you all, if I am wrong, and it is not Violet, I would like... I'll fight you, but not really. Just kidding. Or am I? But yeah. So, point to... Yeah, I was gonna say, I want you all to, like, line up on either side of the stream street, and I want you to do the full, like, Game of Thrones shame. Ow. Oh, I full beamed myself, like, right in the head. Shame. Shame. Exactly. So if I'm wrong, I encourage you all to do that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You know, Tom, I pride myself on my ability to thwack myself in the head at inconvenient times. If I can count on myself for one thing, it is that I will always accidentally harm myself by being clumsy. You mostly get yourself with a phone? How so? What I pictured when you say that, tell me if this is right, is like when you are reading your phone while you're like lying down. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. You just drop it like right on your face. I wonder, I feel like someone had to have, but I wonder if someone's ever like chipped a tooth by dropping their phone on their face. Like, are the phones heavy enough to do that kind of damage if it fell just right? I don't know. One of my fun childhood stories. So when I was in 4th grade, I got braces for the first time, and I needed them so badly because one of my front teeth was like practically sideways, and I was very proud of the way that incident happened. So it turns out that the root of the tooth, I think, of like my baby tooth, was dead. And so the like tooth couldn't regulate itself, sorry, to get back on the right path. Ooh, we're going very gravelly, boys. Give me 2 seconds to get some water. We're going chain smoker of 50 years kind of vibes. And it turns out that the way that I killed the root of that tooth was by when I was 2 years old. That was a weird way to transition into this part of the story. I apologize. I didn't think that through fully. When I was 2 years old, my mom had a big exercise ball that she used to use, like one of those gigantic, enormous ones. Wow, I'm doing a terrible job with this. And my parents thought it would be a fun idea, me, again, 2 years old, to take me out into the driveway and give me the mom exercise ball. Exactly. See, yes, you know what I'm talking about. Glad that my description did it justice. And you take the big mom exercise ball out onto the driveway. It's going places, not fast, not well, but we're going somewhere. And I decided it would be really, really fun to throw my body, just full launch it onto the ball on my stomach. And then I rolled face first into the driveway. And just completely chipped half of that tooth, basically. Murdering the root of said tooth. Super fun. I have more stories of me, like, falling down and hurting myself in significant ways when I was a young child. I hope none of that did any permanent damage, I guess. This could explain a lot, actually. But yes, I was quite dedicated. Oh my god, wait, chipping your tooth from biting a fork? My god. Is your tooth okay now? I feel like there's a lot of stuff with, like, human biology. Not that, like, the intended purpose of teeth is to, you know, be able to survive smashing into concrete or anything. Or gravel or whatever it was that made the thing. The driveway, there we go. But, like, there's so much of the human body that is, like, not designed in an intelligent way. Like, is not things that really super duper make sense. Like, you would think that maybe the teeth would be a bit more, solid, a bit more sturdy, a bit more resilient. That's the word I'm thinking of. Yeah, you know what? Let's make some beer. Bring in the beer. Oh. Was that like a temporary fix or a long-term fix? Getting silly putty stuff. Oh, 1 second. Okay. Yeah. Would you mind bringing me my food? How big are they? Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Hello, we're back. I'm having a lot of fun, so I'm gonna be eating on stream. So it is dinner time, and I will try to be very dignified with it. But I'm having a lot of fun, and I'm not quite ready to get off, so. Oh. See ya, write that down in your notebook. Long term, it's all okay now. Oh, yeah. Totally understood. Also tell that. I know, right? Thank you. Oh, could I get a fork, please? Dan grilled us up some chicken and vegetable skewer. Kebabs. There we go. That's the word. So yeah. I am excited. It is our first time trying this recipe. So hopefully it turns out okay. Thank you. But But yeah, we're also fancy schmancy adults who have a grill now, so that's exciting. Alright. Just gonna get a little bit of food and then we'll keep going. That's really good. I know, right? We're all surprised. But unfortunately, well, actually, I don't know. I'm feeling pretty okay about it, but I am turning 30 this year. Woo! So we are not a spring chicken anymore. The baby. It took me, Tom, it took me way too long to figure out what that said. I thought it was like some variation on birthday or something. I got it. It took me a sec. The baby. Just a baby. Okay. We need to find Sophia tomorrow. Oh wait. I think our potion's probably ready, right? The birthday. Yeah, see, like, I think part of the reason I'm kind of excited about it is that I feel like the older I get, the better I know myself, the, like, more I feel like I'm... The word that's coming to mind is, like, settling into myself, but, like, not in a bad way. Like, I'm still growing, I'm still changing, but I feel like I'm just, like, more comfortable with who I am. You know, I think a lot of us probably experience this, but like when I was a teen, I was like, you know, I didn't want to seem weird or to like, a lot of the time I didn't necessarily feel like I could be as goofy as I actually am. Because I was just like, oh, like that's not cool. Like I need to be accepted by my peers, and that is very important. Which, like, understandable. Understandable that that was a priority at that point in time. But it's nice not having to worry about that as much, and just being like, as long as I like me, I'm good with that.
Am I ready for bed?
Like, yeah, exactly. Like, I still... Oh. Got a nice little snoozy. But yeah, definitely. I for sure feel that. Like, I think I guess I would describe it as, like, I just don't take myself too seriously. At this point. I'm like, I'm just gonna be a goofy little goober. And, like, whoever's down for that will stay around, and whoever's not, bye, I guess. But... Ooh. Turtley, you're rolling in the cash money. I'm assuming. I don't know. What's the, like, scale-wise? Is that a ton of money? A lot of money? A little money? It sounds like a lot. But I haven't played Sea of Thieves, so I don't know. The scale. You sold the rarest chest. Just to confirm, on purpose? It's at least 2. I know this to be true. A ton. Cool. Zombie, I can tell you are also a scholar. At least 2 monies, I know that much. Alright. Oh, hooray! I was gonna say, I was like, when did I start that? Alright. So, doing quick maths, we should be able to get that to the person today. It will be ready around 4 in-game. Okay. We are leaving the flowers. Okay. We need like a disgusting amount of soil for the next upgrade for our farm. Speaking of which... Oh, wait, hold up. We should also be able to get the barn now, because I think Marty gave us the recipe for that. And the cows are really friggin' adorable. And, oh no! Henrietta! You're an adult chicken now. I like a baby. I like it when you're a little baby. Sorry, I know. I'm ageist, I'm sorry. To be fair, now she could probably lay some eggs for me. I know. Oh no. Poor Henrietta. I'm definitely gonna give her a complex. Okay, now that I'm used to seeing her this way, she's very cute. I was just a little shocked when I first saw her. I was expecting someone different. Alright. I don't know if Marty is awake this early. Bartholomew. Alright, if he is out and about. Ah, thank you, Turtley. I will take that as a hydrate or dihydrate and eat some food so we don't starve. Sophia, that's right. And her store is open. Hello.
Jeez Louise, Tara.
What does she need bricks for?
I didn't think
or like
anyone
clay.
would actually find this for me.
She's not gonna like put it in a bag and smash someone over the head with it, right? Or like a pillowcase or something. I'm a little worried. I guess in theory she could use the clay to make more like plates for the diner, maybe? Oh no, he's closed today. Okay. We will worry about that later. Vanessa, let's see what the Fae folk have for us. I think I'm gonna take one of their quests, unless they're all like way out of reach. Yeah. Am I exposing myself a little bit? Oopsies. Sorry, didn't mean to didn't mean to jump straight to doing bodily harm, I guess. Alright, I think from what I remember, this was pretty easy to make. I am not. I have like consumed like small amounts of true crime stuff, but mostly I am a big ol' scaredy cat. And also I do actually like I really enjoy like psychological thrillers and stuff, and some kind of like true crime adjacent-y stuff, and like mysteries and things in books specifically, because it's not quite as like graphic, I guess. Like for me, hearing it verbally or like seeing the images of it visually, really, like, I will have nightmares for months. So I'm way too anxious to be a true crime junkie. Although I have heard plenty of fellow anxious people say that actually, like, for some reason listening to true crime stuff like calms them down and helps them fall asleep. Which is not at all my experience, but I'm definitely like intrigued by it, but I'm like, I'm already paranoid enough as it is. Like, I'm already paranoid enough as it is. I don't need people putting like more ideas of the many ways that I can be like maimed, murdered, or dismembered into my mind. That's so funny. I'm so curious how that works. Like, as you can probably tell, I'm just like fascinated by the brain. And like, I wonder like what it is that for me makes it just like absolutely no, this like is gonna have me like not able to sleep for days and having nightmares for weeks. And for other people it's like, yes, what a calming way to do my chores or to like listen to while I fall asleep. And just like, why do we react so differently to it? But yeah, because I'm like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. Like, there's probably a little bit of predictability to it. If you go into it being like, this one's about like the girl that was literally drawn and quartered or whatever, and you know exactly what you're going into it expecting. Don't ask me why that was my specific murder method of choice or whatever. Because that's more of an execution method than a murder method, I guess, but it could be both. Some of both, but definitely not neither. Oh! Yeah, Tom, that sounds like that could be kind of fun. I think it's just like, my brain already comes up with enough like nightmare scenarios and stuff when I'm like, oh, you're walking home alone in the dark right now. Let's offer up all the many ways that someone could abduct you and or kill you and or other things. And so yeah, ooh. And that's why we drink. Mood. Because yeah, I just like, no. I don't need more scenarios for my anxious brain to rapidly run through when I'm, like walking home in a dark and abandoned parking lot, for example. I already have ample imagination and like caution and stuff in terms of it. So yeah, okay. I think we have a cutscene coming. Oh my god, also look at these animals. They're so cute. I want all of them. accessories.
Try giving this to your cow, Marty.
Wow. What's in it?
Secret wild family recipe.
Well, thanks. I'm gonna try this right now.
Zombie surprise! I am the murderer. It was me all along.
I asked Giva if she'd get drinks with me, and she said she didn't drink. So I asked her if she wanted to get coffee instead, and she said she didn't drink coffee.
Don't tell me you didn't get the hint.
Well, then I asked if she wanted to get tea, and she said she loved tea, but not men. So that's that.
So we might have a chance. But yeah, like, usually it ends up being an accident because I very much, as I think many women in AFAB people do, I very much am like, I'm gonna be super cautious about, like, if I am planning on being, for example, in a store later in the evening, A, I try to just, like, not go in the evening, but also B, if I have to be there, I will park as close as I can, and I will basically, like, get in and out of the car as fast as possible. But sometimes it just happens. I'm not purposely in these places, and I'm for sure not the murderer. Also, Turtley, what clothes did you get? Do they have any like top hats or monocles or like fancy man accessories? Speaking of, actually, we could use a bit more money in this game for some clothes. Oh my god, wait, hold up. Peg leg hooks and eye patches. You know, they can be fancy too. Nothing says someone with a peg leg can't be a fancy man. Oh, right, that's why I came down here. God. Too many different things on my mind today. Right, and then we need one more, but we don't have another girl. Oh, do any of the coats have like the long tails? Like you got a nice black tie tux or whatever? Is that the right? Is it black tie or white tie? Does white tie? I think it's maybe white tie. Captain Barbosa is it fancy pants? Ooh, industrious. Look at that clever ingenuity. Ingenuity? I think I combined ingenue and ingenuity. Same thing, really. Search up the Night Shine Parrot coat. Was that like the full money? The full amount of the monies that you had? Oh, that is fancy. I kind of want a coat like that. Oh, that's a nice coat though. $60K. Worth every doubloon. Hi, Clover. What's going on, bub? Oh yeah, I can't imagine if you had, especially like at that scale, like 60K real money. No, thank you. I cannot afford that. And that's real money? Oh my god, why? I mean, I know why. Because capitalism, but... And do people actually pay for that? Like, that's so much. Like, is this only, like, the uppermost echelon of this game's demographic that is, making purchases like this? Or is it, like, more consistent than that? Oh, hold up. We can make a candle. Okay, yeah, because that's an insane amount of money. Like, that's so much. Oh, we don't, oh no! Okay, we still don't have enough beeswax. Mind your own beeswax. Okay, we should have some more tomorrow. How much dirt, oh, soil, whatever, do we have? Okay. Soil. Alright. Individual starships, cost us. Ooh! Okay. See, that seems more on par with, like, what I would expect. How much is a ton? Like, are we talking on the scale of tens of thousands? Also, yes, totally. We will say it again. Happy birthday, zombie! We appreciate you. And I sang zombie happy birthday earlier in my Stitch voice. So I hope that all your wildest dreams come true. Holy jeez, $15,000 real life. Oh my god. That's that. Well, I hope you get a full night's sleep then. Alright, we are running. Okay. How close is it? It's getting close-ish to 4. Let's go ahead and gonna chop some trees while we wait. The potion should be done at 4. And then, assuming we can find Violet, we will attempt to find her. Yeah, of course! Thank you for coming in. It was really nice chatting with you today. I had a lot of fun. And happy birthday tomorrow. I hope that the day is everything you want and more. Sleep tight, don't let the chaos gremlins bite. They have sharp fangs. Alright. Oh, so close. I think we may just, like, clear cut our... Nah, I think we'll run out of energy before then. I don't know about that. Today, Caitlin, aka Clockwork totally correct pronunciation. Exactly. Today she was the Chaos Gremlin. She got 97% Chaos. Was that right? But yeah, it is true. I am the supreme Chaos Gremlin.
Listen to that purr.
So yeah, I've tried so many different ways to pronounce it. And all the ways I have tried seem almost right. Well, okay, not all the ways. Most of the ways I've tried seem almost right, but just like slightly wrong. And then I have just decided I'm gonna full commit to doing very wrong. The first few times I was like, reviewer. Like, probably realistically at least a little close to what it is. And now I'm adding in all the syllables. Someone asked, how many syllables would you like this word to have? And I responded, yes. Okay. We are going to head to the basement. Oh, that's a good point. I will try looking it up. Let's... Alright, I want to make sure that I get this... Ooh, what's Spirit Flame? Oh, right, I think this is the thing that we need to change the seasons, right? Tomothy, I see your message. Alright. And don't need to do that. Okay, let's go. Some hashtag deals. Oh wait, is that actually for... I couldn't tell if that was to the D&D group or to me. Oh, it is to me. Oh my. Would you like to purchase a whole convoy pack for $3,500 in real life for a thing in a game? Wait, Star Citizens! That's cute. Pocket change. Ha! You think this is a lot of money? This is merely the change I pull out from between my couch cushions. Wait, when you say you have some of them, you mean like you have purchased some of the ships? Some of the oh! I was like, Tom, are you secretly just like... Cool, okay. I was like, Tom, are you like... Have you come into new wealth? Are we part of the nouveau riche today? Dummy money. Where, oh where has my Violet gone? Oh where could she be? Secretly minted, yeah. Hello.
I must say, you were the most captivating Summertide star I've ever seen.
Thank
Stop!
you.
You were gonna make me blush. Oh, that only makes you more charming, doesn't
Oh!
it?
Amira! You do make me blush. Jeez. She's got some lines, like, She should go teach one of those pickup artistry classes. Jeez. Yeah, I feel something. Right. Ooh, yeah. How much is Baldur's Gate 3? It's probably kind of like standard video game price, right? Yeah, like that's what I'd assume. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the conversion rate is right now. Oh my god. Turtley, you know what's so funny about that? My husband regularly calls dollars doll hairs. So I had a little bit of a moment where I was like, interesting. I was like, that's not a Daniel. My brain did a little miniature short circuit. Surprise! Alright. I don't think she will be here, no. Doodly doo doo. Hello! I have not really at all been talking to the children.
What happened when you became a Summertide star?
What? Nothing.
Aw, that's too bad. I thought it was something cool.
Also sorry for being quiet while I'm eating. Although who knows, maybe it's not that quiet. Hopefully you guys can't hear me munching and crunching too much. But just making sure I am intaking my sustenance. Why does my brain do this? I feel like on stream my brain turns into either a combination. Actually, yeah, this is the perfect example. It turns into a combination of a gentleman from like the 1920s or something and a chaos gremlin. Those two things just fuse together. We go for highfalutin words, but also chaos and weirdness. Oh man, you can tell my ADHD meds are starting to wear off because my brain now has just a constant stream playing in the background of my thoughts, going, P for Papas. It's a Papas party, P for Papas. That's how you know. That's how I know when it's wearing off. It's just, my brain turns into meme songs. Yeah, that would be convenient, wouldn't it? To just have like a universal...
I like the summer festival because it has a big bonfire. Emmy and I save up all our cool trash
you
to throw in, 'cause
pyromaniac!
it turns the fire green and blue and stuff.
Now he's a fire hazard. don't think I'm gonna find her before the time that they will all go over to the coven meeting. So I am not gonna worry about it. Oh! Cool. Interesting. It's also weird to see how much, like, the conversion rates fluctuate, too. I mean, logically, makes sense, right? Like, I get it from a baseline level, but it would be really nice if it was just kind of a universal thing. But also, like, what would be agreed on for that, too? Because I feel like seeing what has happened with, like, English speaking around the world and stuff, in terms of sort of, despite the fact that English is not necessarily the most spoken language in the world, it has become, like, by and large, kind of the most common language to use in business and a lot of other types of settings. And so I feel like, yeah, there would for sure be, like, a bunch of people being like, oh, well, my currency is the best, so we should all switch to mine, and then just all the people would just battle it out. I think what we should do is, I don't know if you've seen, it was probably like a couple years ago, there was a guy who like took a bunch of M&Ms and basically had them go head to head against each other and would, like, pinch them and squeeze them in between his fingers. And whenever one broke, it would get disqualified, and the one that was still intact would move on to the next round. And then I think he ended up, like, sending the final victor to, is it Mars that makes M&Ms? Sent it to them for breeding purposes because it was, like, the elite M&M, basically. I feel like we should do the equivalent of that, but with coins. So just take, like, every country's coins and, like, smash them together until one breaks apart or dents or something. And then the last coin standing is the victor, and that's the currency we go for universally.
Oh, such a pretty girl.
Yeah, that's true. That's fair. Yeah, so, like, we have like a paper currency as well, but we also have coins that are at the very least plated in metal. I don't know what they're made of internally. Put dollars in a shredder. Oh man, wait, because aren't I feel like I've heard that Canada's dollar bills on the, like, little, there's, like, a little maple leaf. And if you scratch it and sniff it, it smells like maple syrup or something. So if you shred up a Canadian dollar bill, would it just, like, send the scent of maple syrup all throughout the room? I'm not opposed to that. That sounds kind of tasty. When are we going to Canada? Time for a road trip, maybe? A little group excursion. Oh, Canada. Is that the right? Is that the right song? I think I always mix up Canada's national anthem with Genovia's national anthem. And realistically, I know Genovia's national anthem better, which is depressing because it is not a real country. Whereas Canada supposedly is. Tomothy, have you not seen The Princess Diaries? Oh no! What has happened to my chat? Who are these people? Yeah, so Genovia is the country that Amelia Mionette Thermopolis Rinaldi, Princess of Genovia. So it's the country she becomes princess of. And they have a national anthem that they sing in one of the scenes. And it goes along the lines of Genovia, the land I call my home. Genovia, Genovia, that day forever will your banner wave, or something along those lines. I don't know. Close enough. I always lose some of the notes in the middle there, but thank you. Again, quite depressing that I know that significantly better than I know the actual anthem of our real life country neighbors to the north. But you know, such is just the challenge of my brain in general. I hold on to a lot of incredibly useless information and stuff that might be useful does not stay up here. We do not do links here. However, we will be launching the Discord later. So either, I don't know if you can whisper the link to me, but if you want to whisper it, you can do that. Also, Turtley, I'm so sorry. I have never seen Alien. I do know who the people are though, but I have not seen Alien. So I'll walk myself out. Oh, I don't know if I finished this thought. We'll have a Discord soon, like hopefully later this week. So link sharing will be available there. All right. I think we're waiting until the next day for pretty much all of this. Gotta wait for the next day for that. Oh, hold up. Oh wait, no, that was the lagging one. I was like, how did that fill up so quickly? We've been struggling to get this. Oh, I feel like I've seen this before. I will definitely go watch it after stream. Doom Crossing Eternal Horizons. Filled in instantaneous. This looks very familiar. I think I've definitely watched it. Tom, you made me... Okay, I was going to say, I'm like... Was this something that Tom made me watch? I remember it being good. I will refresh my memory soon. Tom, I was like, What are you responding to from so long ago? A bop. It's just a bop, though. We're gonna boogie oogie oogie, so we just can't boogie no more. Yes. Oh, no, because she was ashamed of you because we thought you didn't know Princess Diaries. Tom, Caitlin's calling you out. Hardcore. Oh, Turtley, no. Don't. I have never, ever deleted a single Animal Crossing island, no matter how bad I wanted to maybe start fresh. I have never, ever, ever done it because I get too emotionally attached. I would probably cry to that as well. No! Wait, are you implying that suggests that when you delete an island, everyone on the island is murdered? Is that what they're implying? I'm scared. Jeez, talk about taking like a, well, okay, at least in modern day, like a very wholesome, no, okay, good. Phew. I was like, geez, like Isabel is the only one who survived. Tomothy, sweet Tomothy. Are we confusing Princess Bride and Princess Diaries? Is this what's happening here? Is that, Tom, is that why you don't remember the country of Genovia? Because the country of Genovia is not from Princess Bride? Is that why? Turtley, I'll have to look that up for sure. They just have to run. Okay, so they do die, though. That's terrifying. Okay, well that makes me glad that I never deleted an island, because if I did, it would be like the way that I felt as a kid with toys in Toy Story, because it genuinely, and I don't know if it did this for anyone else, I think Toy Story is part of the reason that I low-key became a non-clinical hoarder. Like, I think the reason that I am not able to get rid of stuff, especially toys, from even when I was a kid, is because Toy Story made me think that the toys would be sad, and I could not get that out of my head. So, I feel like this short story... Okay, so Tom, have you seen Princess Diaries, starring Anne Hathaway, from the 2000s, question mark? Amazing. Okay. Yes! Oh, the foot pop. Lovely moment. Ooh, what game is the best game ever on the Wii? But yeah, I've probably wanted to reset it a few times, but did not because I got too attached. Epic Mickey! Yeah, that was a fun one. I don't think I ever, like, finished it, but definitely had it and played it some. Back in the day. Alright, let's go ahead and go to sleep.
I'm sleepy.
I've been just kind of, like, fiddling around. I still have my Wii. I should go back and play. Go back and play some Epic Mickey. Oh, heck yeah, we get 6. That's awesome. Okay. That's a lot that it's giving us. Alright, yous are working on it. In the meantime... Also, Tom, you should know at this point that Caitlin is going to take any opportunity she can get to call you a nerd. It seems to be a foundational part of your relationship. Accurate, yep. I would like to make... I bought at some point a clothing... Oh, right. Okay, yeah, we need sewing machine, which we need more stuffs and things, and a tanning station. I didn't know there was a second Epic Mickey. Oh, that's good to know. I'll need to look into that. Oh no, wait, our thing... We're off already? Nope. Alright, we gotta make another one. Honestly, you two act like siblings sometimes. Oh, it's on Steam. Nice. Beep boop bop. Scoopity bop bop beep. Right. Oh, that sucks. What company was in? Because I'm guessing at the very least Disney had to license stuff for it. But what company made it that went bankrupt? You always Children, please stop fighting.
Things I want, but don't...
Just kidding, it's kind of fun. It builds character, you know? Junction Point Studios, gotcha. Ooh! We have an egg! Can we not hatch chicks from eggs? Yeah, okay, it says, you can raise some chickens from farm fresh eggs of your own. How do I do that exactly? I'm guessing there's like an upgrade or something we need to get so I can get an incubator. I have never played Deus Ex. Ah, where am I going? Oh, yes. There we go. That sucks that they went bankrupt. $10 billion is a lot of money. How many Epic Mickeys do you think they could make with $10 billion? Also, Tom, I totally read that comment out of context. I thought you were just like generally saying like, I love the world, just as an overall statement, not realizing you were specifically talking about the game. Oh no, it's closed again. Well, where is she? I would like to find her. I think, does she live on the beach? Maybe? Let's see if we can find her over here. I want to give her the magical elixir that will tell me if I am right or not. So if necessary, I can be publicly shamed. As is just and appropriate. Ah, thank you, Turtley. I need to check how close we're getting to that. Thank you for contributing to the 12-hour stream challenge, aka watch as Shannon's sanity rapidly descends into oblivion. Lower and lower than it already was, which was already pretty low. Alright. Be Lulu? Oh, I'm 100% gonna extend it. This is more of like an ongoing thing, that just like whenever, it is something I will do at some point, assuming that it ever gets over that threshold, but I will extend it. So yeah, because I would like to do a 12-hour stream at some point, but I'm gonna let you guys decide how soon that someday is. Because I will admit, as much as I think it's something that could be fun to do, I am terrified of it a little bit. Also, I have to say, this is like the slowest meal I have ever eaten. But I am getting enough food so far to, so yeah, write that down. I'm getting enough food to, like, hold me over and keep me adequately full. But yeah, you know, if you guys hit the point mark, like, I don't know, within the next few days, I will have to do it at some point within a week from then, so I do get flexibility in terms of which day, so I can work around my schedule a little bit, but But yes, so we'll see. Honestly, I think I went from when I first started streaming, like only really being able to do like 2-hour streams-ish, maybe a little longer. Oh, seriously? That's a bummer. Why would they do that? That seems mean. I understand why, but also, let the people vote! But, oh god, what was I saying? Oh yeah, when I first started streaming, I was only able to do like 2 hours at a time. And now, I'm like regularly doing 4. Sometimes more, so I don't know. We're working up toward working towards it. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Oop, nope. I do not think you are the person. You might be, I guess, but I am pretty confident. Again, maybe get ready to shame me if we can find her ever. I think she lives up here, but as far as I've been able to tell, we can't go into any of their houses. Yeah, because this is her house. Hello? Knock knock? I am here. Math, I cannot. You're in good company. I regularly try to math, and math does not happen. You're not who I suspect, but I do want to see. Okay, so we need a lot of iron. And we need blah blah blah. We need another 2 days, I think, of soil. Oh, Girl Scout cookies. Totally very important question. And for the rest of you as well, if you want to answer. What is your favorite Girl Scout cookie flavor? Realistically, there are no wrong options, but there are right options. Girl Scout cookie. Sorry, or do you want me to do it in like a Cockney accent? With the what? Ooh. Also, Turtley, you have not lived until you've tried a Girl Scout cookie. They are delicious. Oh wait, hold up. Also, yeah, he just makes us get... I mean, it's the standard, like, farming sim thing, right? But it's like, everyone just, like, sits around doing their own thing, and we're running around everywhere, running errands and doing everything for everyone. You know, the usual. I do want to check. I've been meaning to buy seaweed from him more often when he's selling it, because it is kind of annoying to get, and we need it for a lot of stuff, but he is not selling it today. However, if I upgrade his shop, he might be. But yes, Tom, the Thin Mints are my personal favorite. And I also really like the, okay, this is gonna set up a little bit where we are, sort of. But the peanut butter patties are also my favorite. And those are the ones that are like peanut butter and then chocolate around the outside. I know that different places call them different things, So figured I would clarify. But those ones, not the like sandwich ones. Oh, yum. Chocolate milkshake sounds really good right now. That sounds really delicious. And I definitely, honestly, Turtley, you're in the right American, the right American stream, because I agree with you. Cadbury, I think, is better than Hershey's. So, I, no offense taken, I fully agree with you. I was obsessed for a long time with the chocolate flakes. They don't really have them here in the US, but I got them in the UK and was just like, I wish they would bring them here. They're so good. Yeah, so yeah, Turtley, it's a little bit like a Reese's cookie kind of in terms of like main flavor profiles, but it has like a I guess this is kind of the cookie part, but there's like a cookie wafer inside with like a this is going to be a really weird way to describe it, like a slab of peanut butter on top, and then the whole thing just coated and covered in a layer of hard chocolate. But yeah, ooh, yeah, the cookies and cream Hershey's are delicious. That's actually one of my husband's favorites. All right. Desperately, I want to find Violet. And if I don't, I'm going to scream. But not actually, so don't worry about your ears. But every time I say Violet's name, I immediately just start thinking of... I always forget, is it Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory? I know each of the movies has each of those different titles, but which one is the name of the musical / older one? If they have to say, I don't know yet, because there's also a musical version that I think on the recent Broadway run of it, was it Broadway run? But one of the recent performances of it at a professional level was like horrifying. They had the scene where Veruca Salt, the like spoiled girl, where she got sent up a conveyor belt with a bunch of like full-sized men in squirrel suits. And again, this show is like something that parents bring their kids to, and they had an entire like musical number where Veruca is like running up the I haven't seen this is just like based off of what I saw on like YouTube clips and stuff. Like Veruca is running up this like conveyor belt trying to get away from the squirrels, and they chase her up, and then they like kind of grab her on multiple parts of her body. Like one squirrel's got her arm, one squirrel has her foot, etc. And they all like grab her, like hold, like I can't think of what the motion is. Like they loosen their grip so that she kind of like drops down, kind of thing, and they lower their hands so that she like drops down. And then when they bring their hands back up, and again, this show has tons of kids who are coming to see it with their families. When they come back up, each of them is holding an individual limb And Veruca has literally been torn, like, basically drawn and quartered, but, like, by squirrels. And, yeah, like, they try, so, like, the actress, like, ducks behind the conveyor belt, and then they grab, like, these, like, stuffed, like, ventriloquist dummy limbs, basically, and then throw them in the air, but the way that they've blocked it, like, it gave me, a fully grown adult, the heebie-jeebies. I cannot admit, like, if I were a kid in the audience in that show, I would probably see that and just start screaming, crying. Anyways, every time I think of Violet, I think of either Violet, you're turning violet, Violet, or I think of Veruca Salt. So glad I could share this wholesome stream moment with you all. Just so happy that we can just share these lovely moments together. That's why I was going up there. Because I know where she lives. That doesn't mean that she's there. I know it's you. What? Wicked. Oh. Oh no, don't tell me that. Oh no. Also, yeah, Haunted Mansion is actually a movie that we watched fairly recently. But yeah, totally that's illegal. I'm so sorry, but I don't think that's allowed here. Tomothy, we may have to ban. Also, kidding, obviously. But no making the streamer feel old. Where are you? No, I haven't seen the new one yet. We watched the old one, like, a couple weeks ago, maybe a month ago. And then realized after the fact that they're coming out with a new one. But I had only seen it like once when I was younger, and I remembered basically nothing from it. And Dan was like, oh, I really liked it when I was a kid, so let's watch it. So we did. Great story, right? But yeah, Wicked was actually... I think Wicked was my first Broadway show that I saw. But we didn't see the original cast. We saw, like, a bit later. So I don't think my first Broadway show was 20 years ago, but I don't know for sure. And that scares me. That scares me quite a bit, actually. I tried, okay, because I loved the musical so much, I tried to read the Wicked books. Alright, let's go talk to Marty. I would much rather talk to Violet, but I am searching for her and I do not see her. Of course, when we finally finish the potion that we need to give her, she's suddenly like, oh hey, shop's closed, going out of town for a few days. See you never. Bye. But yeah, because I loved the musical so much, I was like, oh, I'll like read the book that was the source material for it. I could not even get beyond the first, like, chapter and a half, maybe? I just could not get into the books. I don't know if I'd do better with it now that I'm actually, like, fully an adult, because I was trying to read it as a teenager. But, yeah. Alright. Cutscene, probably.
That medicine you gave me worked a miracle! Mona Lisa is back in action. Just look at this fresh milk. Oh, and here. You should have this for your trouble, too.
Happy to help.
Oh no. Friends. I think Marty's growing on me. He named a cow Mona Lisa. Guys. Am I changing my mind? I think I'm changing my mind. I don't hate him anymore. I don't want to date him. I don't even think I can. But for what he lacks in every other conceivable area, he makes up for in his naming capacity.
Hey, do you think I could take some of the chicks into the onsen for a photo op?
Absolutely not.
Oh my god. Is he trying to bake our chicks alive? Oh dear god. He's like, oh hey, is it okay if I take your little chicks, your chickenses, and we just put them in the oven for a photo shoot and just like take all the pictures through the little glass like panel that you can see through? Is that okay? Is that good? But yeah, if we could have a romantic relationship with him and it was like the sole foundation of our romance was just like, I hate everything else about you, but God, the way he names those animals, ugh, makes me swoon. Turtley. Turtley. I like your pun.
Oh, what a good purr.
I see you are a fellow dad joke connoisseur. And yes, Turtley, do not worry. I believe I won't say only romance with a werewolf, but I will say primarily romance with a werewolf. I'd say we are down to Amira, Kim, or Wesley. I wish Violet could be included in that because she would easily be my number one. But unfortunately, she is not an option. I would 100% name a cow mozzarella. How would you pronounce that? Mozzarella? Mozzarella? Mozzarella makes it sound like it's someone who's trying to make fun of Cinderella by calling her a loser. Is what that sounds like. It's like Cinderella, more like loserella. Am I right? I would say like it's got a like solid hard Z, like mozzarella, you know? Gotta do the hand with it too. But yeah, also, the worst thing I discovered about this game is that you can't, as far as I can tell, manually name Kitty, Clover. Okay, we'll see if he wants to come upstairs. I don't know if you guys can hear him from how far away he is. Oh yeah, they don't let you like type in your own name. Also, I am still looking for Violet. They don't let you type in your own names for your pets. You can only pick from like the predetermined list, and they make you do the same like pattern of clicking through like sets of 3 options at a time as they do for like picking certain stuff. For picking stuff for like cooking. Oh, it would be a Twitch streamer. No? I am so sorry for my bad sense of humor. Alright. Thank you, kindest turtly. Oh wait, hold up, we have mulberries, which means we can get the silkworms going. We're gonna be fancy. Oh, we have to use mulberry leaf, not the fruit. Okay. We still do have some. Game of Moose by George R. Martin. I don't know if I can afford to rebrand this entire stream as a cow pun stream, because I think that would be encroaching on one of our friends of the stream's territory. But I will say, I'm a little tempted. Cows are not part of my branding. My brand. Sorry. Oh, wait, okay. I need to get this compost. Get some more soil going. Look with your eyes! Your special eyes! Alright. Making my way downtown to the mines. Everything's fine. I'm underground, but doodly doodly doo. Hey, that wasn't bad. I've done worse. I am trying to think of other cow puns that could work well with things. Because you got like at least a chunk of the Disney canon handled. I feel like also Mookie Mouse or Mickey Moose, something along those lines would work. Moori.c, yep. But I feel like there are some other ones that you need to start pulling in other cow vocabulary. Mookie Moose. Yeah, just commit, double commit, go full throttle all the way. Oh no. I'll raise you one. This may not... Correct me if this isn't cows. Sow, white, and the 7 hooves, maybe? Are sows cows? Is that the right? Are sows female cows, maybe? Sow white and the 7. There you go. And the 7 cows. If my... You know, I wonder. I was just gonna say, my ancient relatives who were almost entirely farmers would be very disappointed. And by ancient, I mean from like a few generations ago. And yeah. I feel like they would be very disappointed to learn that I'm not entirely sure whether or not a sow is a term for a female cow. And also, they might be proud because I am, tell me why this was the wording that came to mind. Manifesting my destiny of farming through, through video games. We are not manifest destinying up in here, but we are manifesting a destiny. Are a bit sour. It's a lot harder when you need castle money to buy a house. So true. What do you do when the only houses around you are manors with estates associated? When you have 27 acres, whatever will we do? Oh my god, that's disgusting. What comes along with that? Did they have like a nice gym or something? Some pools? A hot tub? A spa? Maybe? Mayhaps? Alright, it's too late, so we'll just wait until the next day, which is fine because we couldn't find her out in the town anyways. No pets. A single parking. Oh, no. What is the money going towards? Like, unfortunately, I'm not surprised. I'm just disappointed. Did I feed you today? I did. Look at me. Such a good pet parent. Unlike Bartholomew. I've never tried to do this and I assume they wouldn't let you. But I'm guessing there's no way that they would be chill with like waiving even some of those fees. So $800 a month. Like in some areas, that's practically a full like second apartment that you're renting. At least like a studio or something. Yeah, like that's a whole ass rent. It's like how some of the parking spaces in Boston are like literally thousands of dollars a month. And I'm just like, that's an entire like month's rent at it for a human apartment. Like, this isn't even enclosed. Why are we paying this much? Yeah, no, exactly. Like, this is like paying for an entire second rent for your car to sit just like out in the elements. No, thank you. Alright. I wanna try. We got a lot of stuff. Turtley, how is it so cheap? I mean, I know, like, we live in an expensive area, but, like, that's so cheap. For a 3-bedroom, like, I can't even imagine. Just to give you some scale, like, there are, because you're not in London, fair. I'm so jealous. Like, unfortunately, we live in a very expensive area, and yeah, the area that we live is similar to that. Like, I think, I think most, like, studio apartments near us, again, I was not, like, in the market for studio apartments, so I don't know exactly how much they cost, but my sense is that they're in kind of, again, last time I was looking at rents was like $1,200 a month for a studio, and that sorry, momentary, like, brain went off in a completely different direction, and then like, my sister and her boyfriend were looking at I think they were looking for 2-bedroom places, kind of near where we were before, and they were like, I think she was saying it was like, yeah, over $3,000 a month. Just insane. So yeah, like, we are not in a cheap area. How do you like Scotland, Turtley? I have not been, but would very much like to go. I have been to Ireland and a lot of different areas of Great Britain, but not to Scotland. Did I say Great Britain with a D? I did not mean to. You love it? Nice. Did you grow up there? Or, I mean, also, do not have to disclose any of this if you're not comfortable with it. I'm just curious if you're willing to share. Just want to emphasize, at no point does anyone need to share anything on stream that they are not comfortable with. Absolutely no pressure at all. Grew up in England. Oh, a Londoner! Yeah, London's expensive. Oh no. I'm gonna be one of those Americans today. I did a study abroad in London, and it was great, but it was expensive. So yeah, but I love London. It's just very high cost of living. I don't think, I was double checking because we have a request to get some summon night spells, and we need pearls, I think, to get that, which I think we collect off of the beach. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, one of the things that was wild to me, one of my professors, I was taking like a Shakespeare intensive.
Should I go to bed?
And one of my professors who is like from England and lives in London, we were talking about, you know, like going to visit friends in between college semesters. And I was like, oh yeah, like to visit some of my friends that I go to see regularly, who live in the scale of the United States, like pretty close to me. It takes me like two and a half hours to drive out to see them, and that's like pretty reasonable. Like that's a pretty standard, like if you're driving between states in the Northeast, like that's pretty common. And he was like, I'm sorry, how long? I was like, you know, like 2.5 hours. And he was like, we'd be in a completely different country, not just like another like state over kind of thing, you know? And he was just like, that's wild to me. And I'm like, it's wild to me that like for you, it's like hop on a, I don't know, like a half hour, 45 minute, I forget the time scale exactly, but like fairly short train ride or like plane flight to like Paris. Just on a random day. So yeah, I was gonna say, it's just like, it's different. Like, and I have heard like people from like Canada and Australia say like, oh, you think that like US time scale, or like even within the States, like people from Texas be like, oh, you think that's long? Like you're driving like 2 hours to go to a different state. I have to drive like 2 hours just to get to my mailbox, you know, like, so it's all just kind of like relative to what you're used to. But honestly, I wish we could go to a completely different country within like less than 2 hours. Yeah, no, exactly. But yeah, because it's like, it's all relative. Like, it's weird to both of us what the other set experiences. So, all right. I think Violet's shop should be open today. Let's go pet the kitty. Okay. Yeah, that... Oh, so wait, are you saying that it's like easier for you to get to France than it is to get to the next county over? That's crazy. That's wild to me. Oui.
Listen to that purr.
Such a good kitty. Oh, hold up. We might have. Yes, okay. Alright. Order of operations. We're gonna go talk to Violet. Hopefully. She's the right one. Yeah. Otherwise, get ready to shame me. Be prepared. Line up for the flogging. Alright, opens at 9. Got a little bit of time. You can rest for a sec. Alina, my dear. What do you got for me today? Oh, I think we have enough money. We can afford to get a little bit of milk for the kitty. Oh wait, we already have 2 milk? Ugh, so much milk. More than 1. Also, thank you for the hydrate or dihydrate. I am, in fact, going to hydrate and then eat a little bit. Yeah, of course. See you soon, Tom. Alright. Get ready. Either I'm right, or you guys get to shame me.
Am I sure this is the...
Okay.
Here you go.
Violet.
Yes! You figured it out!
Yay!
Now you're really one of us. I know it's a bit intimidating being the newest member, but I can already tell you're gonna do great.
You know, for a supposedly incredibly secret coven, we're doing a lot of talking about this stuff out in public.
Hey, Violet. How are your potions?
You know, that's fine. That's valid.
Wait. Can we talk about that here? I mean, nobody's listening most of the time, so just use common sense and common words. So, like, not potion.
Just don't talk about potions and you're good. You are lovely. I know you would only shame me if it were absolutely necessary. Oh no. Yeah. I brought you some strange liquid. Would you like some? How much do we need? Because we also need some to craft some of the new things we need in our workshop. Oh, no bullying, Natasha. She is lovely. She is a lovely lady. Alright, yeah, let's just go ahead and craft all of them. I think today is going to be a mining day. Oh, hold up. Hello, mailbox. Oh, no. Oh! Okay, wait, this is actually kind of nice. I saw the name at the bottom and I was like, uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. But it's actually kind of sweet. Okay.
What should I bring? Maybe berry smoothies?
Not a bad suggestion. Alright. And I think I already have some strawberries brewing. So that will help quite a bit. Perry. I think this is Perry's shop. Is it closed on Tuesdays? I don't remember. Yes, okay. Where do they hang out then? Oh, here we go. Alright.
Ah, yes. I had wanted to try decocting this. Do you ever feel the wellspring becoming unbalanced, Witchling?
I don't think so. How would I feel that?
I suppose Fae have sharper senses. In any case, the wellspring is increasingly unpredictable. Someday soon, you may have to enter the gloaming.
Oh no. Turtley, you're discovering my weaknesses. The areas where I have not prepared. Alright. Oh no, I am going to be hydrated and well fed. Whatever will I do? I will probably need to pull down on that eventually though. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you can also rack up points for the 12-hour stream challenge. That is also an option. I forget how easy it is to make the levitation potion. I think I'm gonna wait to collect this because we only have the one chicken right now. It seems to be giving us this. Has it been daily? It's been frequently enough. Okay. I don't think we've harvested any strawberries since the last time. Oh no! Charlie, are you sure? I think you may want to do a quick chaos check, because I'm even lower chaos gremlin now? Jeez. But yeah, because I'm getting very strong chaotic energy off of you. We're the same, twins! Twinsies! But yeah, I mean, hey, do what you gotta do. Alright. Oh, I need more fine sand. Okay. Perfect, because we're going to the mines anyways. I will make this, though. Alright, more food. You're going down. Lower and lower. Automud was like, no, 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 not today. I let it through. But yeah, I think we determined that, around like 30-ish, like 30-35%-ish chaotic, as far as spiciness level goes, is like jalapeno pepper level. Whereas I think if we're at 10, I think 10% might be flour or like salt or something. Maybe some black pepper. Actually, I think black pepper might be too spicy for 10%, because 10% is pretty low. Your crown is still there. You have not been dethroned. Caitlin got a 97. 97, I think. Which is ghost pepper spicy. Yeah. See, Turtley, you're more now in like kind of medium spicy level. Turtley, am I gonna have to go in and add just a bunch of timeouts for stuff in the future? You're exposing all my weaknesses. You've reached your peak for a few minutes. So yeah, Caitlin, I still have the crown on you, by the way. Still up here. Just for you. I'm impressed that I got that to stay and not slide down and fall on the camera as quickly as I did. That was a weirdly aggressive way to bite my food. I'm sorry. Turtley. Somebody's cheating. Shame. 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 You get to wear the jester's crown. The little jester hat with all the little dangly bits. Yuck. Totally, it's really like, all right, if you're gonna keep spamming it, we're gonna give you your lowest value yet. For the smallest one. Yeah, we will give you the world's tiniest little crown. Just like the world's smallest violin. A crown fit for ants. I think an onion ring would be too big, though, for 5%. Maybe if we can do, like, a like freeze-dried onion ring, so it gets really small or something. Or like, maybe, not that these are onions, but like a shallot ring, because those are like narrower. You can get a little itty bitty crown. I thought it made stuff smaller. It could, oh, Caitlin, perfect. A pearl onion ring, but we'll give it the kind of like donut effect. So we'll like punch out the hole in the middle, you know. Pearl onion donut edition. See, because yeah, I thought freeze drying like made stuff shrink down really, really small because it. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways. Regardless, I think pearl onion is the perfect solution. Turtley. We can't threaten the bots. They don't know any better. They are not smart with human brains like us. And we do not want to encourage a robot uprising. We do not wish to make our future overlords displeased. You know, honestly, when sometimes when some of the bot stuff is giving me a hard time, aka I am incapable of understanding technology, I also talk to them like they're a real person, or websites in general. So I feel that. Alright, let's double check. I don't think we have strawberries right now. Oh, we do. Alright, so I can just go ahead and do that. Oh. Oh, Turley. We're getting close. Caitlin, you're gonna need to Watch your crown. Hold on to your crowns, my friends. Oh, what is happening here? Why are these, like, grayed out? Did something go wrong with them? I'm worried. I mean, like, I've left them for a few days, so I don't know if do they like die if I leave them too long? I'm nervous about this grief group. It's true. It's true. For today, at least, Caitlin, you get the true crown. You get to sit on the throne made of paper clips. The good old aluminum throne. There we go. Alright. I think we'll go to the grief group. I'm worried I'm gonna cry. King Charles III. Oh no. Oh no. Are we bringing the English monarchy into... It is English, right? Yeah? King Charles was English? I'm assuming the King Charles to whom you are referring to is the British monarch, King Charles. Indubitably. Alright. Get ready to cry. I feel like this is going to be really sad.
Wonderful. I'm so glad you've decided to attend. Come by the Consciousness Center any night.
Oh, it's at the Consciousness Center? We gotta go to that Church of Scientology-esque. Shit show. I'm so scared. I feel like... Okay, maybe I won't cry if it's Cameron leading the grief workshop or something. And he's just like... I hope that you all... Oh god, how does he talk? Give me a second. He always says, like, therapy speak, but, like, not good. Like, in a really bad way. Where he's like, I'm so glad that you've simply unconscious of it. True. Mood, though. Alright, let's see if I can... Maybe talking to him once before it will give me an idea of what this grief...
It's a perfect day, Messenger. What's got you down?
Oh, I just got a text from an old friend of mine. Tammy played my sister on the sitcom I starred in as a kid. She booked a role in the next big superhero movie.
What?
I'm happy for her, but sometimes I wonder, what would have happened if I'd stayed in Hollywood? Would that be me?
So he was a child actor? Stop making me feel bad for these terrible people. Game? I don't want to feel empathetic and sympathetic toward them. I just want to hate them. Prinnies? What is Prinnies? Vanessa. Hello.
I keep telling myself that I'm going to start running. It's so good for your heart. But then the summer heat hits me, and I think, tomorrow will be the day.
Vanessa is also a mood. Still deaf? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, exactly. Maybe today will be the day. Actually, Turtley, we had a long Shannon on a soapbox moment earlier in stream, where I talked quite a bit, actually, kind of about a lot of that sort of thing. So if you wanna go watch the VOD later, I encourage you to do so. All right, let me see if I can channel some what's his face, Cameron? Yeah, Cameron Connors. He's a guy with like 2 first names. It's fine. All right. Okay. I'm so glad that you made the intention of coming here tonight to discuss your deep feelings with us so that you could ascend toward the Temple of Worthiness, so that we can continue your ascension to your best self and get beyond the tethers that hold us to this mortal coil. Does that sound about right? I think he uses the intention bit a lot. Dance lesson for widows. Oh god. All right, if I get any of that right, I'm gonna be so proud of myself. I bet you, if he is the leader of it, he will say like, "I'm so glad that you set this intention," or something along those lines.
I just went up the mountain pass the other day. What a magnificent view. All I needed was someone to enjoy it with.
Amira has some good ass lines. Just like, I wasn't sure about her initially because she came on pretty strong with her interest in us. But like, the more that I talk to her, the more I'm like, ooh, that's a little swoony. I like that. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Got some nice little like dance classes for old people. Alright, let's talk to Damon.
Thomas makes me laugh sometimes. I think the grouchy exterior just hides the teddy bear heart he's got.
Wesley! And Kim, hello!
Tara, be honest. Do you think Lena dislikes me?
What? No. Did she say something?
She's just so reserved. I've lived here for a few seasons, and I feel like I hardly know her. There's some part of herself that she's just not sharing.
Ooh, Turtley, that's close. Again, I won't dethrone Caitlin today. But you're getting like some warm-ups for future streams. I would absolutely be willing to crown you court jester, though. Today, exactly. What time is evening? Oh, after 7 p.m. My bad. I've been hanging around here waiting for the tear-filled moment. Oh no, wait, did I miss?
I finally got to walk. Thanks for your help in fixing up.
Yeah. I missed his shop just barely. Actually, let's talk to Finn. Ooh. You know, Turtley, since you are coming to us from the future, I'll have to think about that. I can maybe give you a special futuristic chaos crown. And Caitlin can be once and future queen, and you can just be future monarch.
Hey, did you leave Fairhaven during the summer festival?
Definitely not.
Did Finn see?
I know it's a weird question. I just get this feeling like maybe you did.
Finn, are you magic? Are you a magical little bean? I think it's more that he's got the magic in him. Sorry. I think he's got the magic, and so he could like sense things better than other people could. So he sensed that I vanished for the briefest of moments in time. He's a very smart Ladu. Okay. I think I need to save this because somebody needs it. I mean, I feel like sometimes, like, mischievous kids are just bored kids, you know? Maybe he's so mischievous because he's, like, not being sufficiently intellectually stimulated.
Have you met the new rancher yet? He has the cutest little baby chicks. Finn accidentally let them out of their cage, but we caught them all before he noticed.
We had, for our Coral Island stream, we quoted that a lot because Valentina is the daughter of one of the characters that we're potentially wanting to romance.
No school means playing all the video games I didn't have time for during the school year. Violet says I have to be careful, though, or I'll rot my brain. But video games can be good for you. I can't believe she doesn't know that.
Also, sorry, Sebastian, as much as I genuinely do care about what you have to say, I got super distracted by how Emmy's armpits, when she was swinging, was just, like, straight up, like, dirt. It was just, like, brown all the way down.
Mom said it
I
would
don't
be
know
good
if
for
that
me
was
to
just,
go
like,
to
a
the
shadow
beach
or
since
something.
It's so nice out. But what would I do? Like, sit on a towel and stare at the water?
Zoom, zoom, zoom. Getting close. True. Or probably true. Let's talk with Angus.
Sometimes working next to Francis is frustrating, but then I see him through the window and I'm like, who is that dashing man with the loop? Oh yeah, my fiancé!
What is a loop? A loop? Oh! It's like those little magnifying glasses that jewelers use. Good to know. I did not know that. Yeah, he initially... I have grown to like him. He initially annoyed me, though, because whenever I would go talk to him, the only thing he would talk about was the reality show that he... like, the baking reality show he was on. And he was just like... oh, like... you're just one of my fans, here to say hello, aren't you? I'll sign an autograph real quick, kind of thing. And it's like, he seemed kind of full of himself initially, but he's grown on me. Let's see. Yeah, definitely don't have that, but also can't get that. I need sewing machine. Ooh, we're close. And tanning station. So I'm gonna need a lot of iron. A lot of iron. My inner Midwesterner is coming out. Jeez. And yeah, okay, it's closed. So so we will focus on making some iron bars tomorrow. Oh, good. I was thinking in my head, I was like, oh, I wish I could play some more of this tomorrow. Oh yeah, so if you put in like anything immediately after it, it will plug it in as like a name, so you can do Chaos Gremlin checks for other people. So yeah, so if you do, I don't think you use the @ I think you just do !, chaos check, and then the other person's username minus the @ sign. All right, let's see how this goes and whether or not...
Tara, come in, come in.
Cameron's
That
part
smoothie
of
looks
it.
delicious. Have some of the pie
There
that
you go.
Juliet brought. And popcorn from Sebastian. Violet, welcome.
Thanks. Hey, bud.
As I was saying...
Ooh, we get some food.
Sometimes it can be helpful for us to confront the strength of our emotions. It makes us realize what actions we want to take. And what those actions are.
So, what did you think?
Oh, Turtley. It's like we're sending you off to bed, not with a bang, but with a whimper. I'm gonna say it was okay, because it sounded like we were starting off pretty weak, kind of. That I don't know how encouraging that sounded.
It all felt kind of cliched, you know?
Yeah. But, you know what they say. Sometimes cliches are true. Tonight I realized I want to do more. About my mom disappearing. Like, maybe I should still be looking for her.
I don't know if that's what Vanessa meant.
I gotta stop at home before going to the circle. See you soon, Tara.
What? Also, thank you, Turtley, for hanging out here tonight. I hope that you will take the Chaos Crown on a future day, but get some sleep. Thanks for staying up with us. And I hope you sleep tight and don't let the Chaos Gremlins bite. They do have sharp and pointy teeth. I'm kind of sad that we didn't get a speech from Cameron. I really wanted to be right about him being like, you know, one day we too will ascend to the top of the conscious level. I don't even remember what the thing, like there's a pyramid or something involved, I think. It's definitely a pyramid scheme. Somewhere in there. I mean, definitely like behind the altar. There's a nice pyramid there for us. Alright, I think we're getting close to having some pomegranates. 4 days remaining. Oh, that's still so long. However, this might be enough to get us the upgrade to our plot of land down here tomorrow. Did we say hi to the kitty yet today?
Hi,
Maybe,
kitty.
maybe not, but we're doing it again, and I'm gonna give the kitty some milk. I need to be best friends with the cat.
You still liked that, didn't you, kitty?
Oh, hold up, is that real? Did we max out cat hearts?
Come here.
Looks like it. Alright, we'll see if anything happens. I want the cat to come live with us. I know it like hangs around our farm now, but I'm ready to... Oh, hi Clover. My real life cat is like, Mom, don't forget about me. Sorry. Hello, sir. Ooh, yum. Oops, okay. Well, I guess we're chopping down the street. Also, Timothy, are you officially back with sound on? Because if so, I have a question for you.
Is it?
Mojito! I love a good mojito. Clover? Kitty cat? Alright. Chop this down. Meow. I wonder if... I doubt Clover actually would understand it at this level, but I wonder if cats get jealous of like their owner saying to an electronic cat in the computer, "Oh, it's such a cute kitty." Like, does that make them jealous? Do they understand? Probably not. But it might still make them a little jealous anyways. Do not need to understand to feel a little bit of jealousy. Alright. I feel quite confident that we will have, I think, enough materials. We might be a little short on money. I don't know if it's going to be more than 1,000 to get the garden farming set up, dealio. Right. So let's see if we can. I'd like to start the levitation potion. Perfect. And that'll be ready when we wake up. Let's definitely... Ooh! Okay. We'll wait on that, because honey is unfortunately really, really hard to get. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else we need to do right now.
Am I ready for bed?
And I think we will do... Lucky! 50%. 1 second.
Yes. I'm gonna try rebooking the chef thing.
Okay.
Do you want to do Saturday the 16th? September Saturday 16th, September Saturday 30th?
Is the 16th when we may be needed to babysit? And then the other one was the 30th, you said? I'd be down for the 30th if there's nothing else planned. Hello, sorry. But yeah, Caitlin, take up any complaints with stream elements. Where would what spiciness level is Augie? How gremlin-y is sweet Augemeister? Okay, do some more essence of coffee. It's knocking things off. Oh, I mean that's like pretty standard cat behavior, I feel like. So like for a cat, that's maybe at most hi. For a cat, I feel like that's kind of in the realm of, if we're judging by other cats, in the realm of, we'll say, red pepper flakes. But for general spiciness level, I'm gonna put that. It's gotta be at least like a 3 pepper at an authentic like Indian restaurant or something. Oh, Turtley, so close. So close and yet so far. Good night. Sleep tight. I feel like Clover is like, you know, he still gets a little bit spicy sometimes, but he's like the least spicy cat probably to ever exist ever. Like he's just a little sweetie pie. Like he's sugar. Like he's not even really spicy. He's maybe again in kind of like a black pepper-y zone at worst. Like on his most chaotic, demonic days, he's still just the bestest boy. I'm incredibly biased, but also justified in my judgment.
Violet's incredible with herbs. Whenever she visits me, she points out all sorts of weeds right outside my door I can turn into tea.
Alright. Kitty! We are best friends.
Hey there, kitty.
We're the best friends. Ooh, okay. We got some nice cat fur collected off. Can we knit a sweater with the cat fur? I don't know if it would be comfy, but it would be something. Most of the time, Augie is a sleepy, snuggly little boy. Yeah. I am very glad. I was nervous when we were adopting Clover because I had heard like, oh, cats will just knock everything off of tables. And so I was nervous about, you know, all of the breakable stuff that we have, but Clover doesn't really do that. And any times that he does suddenly have the chaos, brain cell in his little head. He'll basically like find the smallest, most inconsequential thing, like a hair tie or like a paper clip or a bobby pin or something, and he'll just kind of like bap at it a little bit. And sometimes he'll knock it over, but it's like something that's definitely not going to break. And he does it, and then he's like, okay, I'm good. Time to snuggle again. So we've got quite a few things. Oh wait, hold up. Is that done? Or did I just put in the second? Routed that just now. Just put in the second. Okay, so 2.5 hours, so that'll be at 11:30. But yeah, I was gonna say, like, a lot of my, like, kind of running, like, jokesy, branding-y type stuff on this channel has been basically cats and, like, the equivalent of Chaos Gremlin. And then I thought about it for a second, and I was like, hold up. Cats are basically Chaos Gremlins. Like, they're one and the same. So I don't have two bits of core pieces. I just got the one. It's just the many faces of, yeah, exactly. We're a cohesive brand here. Alright. I think this is going to be the last day that we play, because I need to go veg out for a little bit after streaming, but before bed. But I think we will be raiding today, potentially, so... We'll see how I feel once we get through the rest of this day. If I'm just, like, totally exhausted, we may just kind of call it, but... Ooh. A hidden gem spot. Oh, and it has a sapphire. Lovely. Okay. I'm wondering who it is that put the note up in here. It said they're going to find us or give us the key or something when the time is right. I want to know, but I don't want to look up spoilers. And I don't want anybody to tell me, if any of you know, but I just want to be at the point in the game where I get to find out, you know? Beep, boodly, bop, bop. Think I just finished / maybe caught up with. I don't know if this show is actually over. But I just finished this past week catching up with Victoria. The like, I think it's a PBS series about Queen Victoria, and I'm trying to figure out what show to start next or to continue, but I think I'm kind of feeling something different. I think I'm gonna do, one of my friends said that she desperately needs to talk about the end of Good Omens Season 2 with somebody. So I haven't started watching the show, but it's not been on my list for the longest time. So I basically like bumped it up. So I might give an episode of that a try and see how I feel about it. I definitely think that after, Jesus, a 6.5-hour stream, I'm gonna need to have some just like relaxing watching TV on the couch time, you know? But this has been an awesome stream. We're not quite done yet, but I've just had a really good time tonight, hence why I stayed on super long. And I just wanted to say that I appreciate you all. We're getting late night mushy a little bit. It's not that late, but it's late enough for a mushy squishy Shannon. So. Beep bop. Alright. Yeah, we only have basically like 1 energy left, so go ahead and dig this up. I don't think we really need clay for anything. We have a lot at this point, and there is a request, probably from Sophia again, building up her pillowcase filled with bricks. But, yeah. So I don't think we need too much more of that. Okay. So we have a few big things. I think because it's more important to me, we will go run over to Parker the Carpenter. It kind of fits. It's like it feels like a very appropriate name for some reason. Ooh, I also need to go by the Coven tonight. Ah, shoot. Okay, we need 1 more iron ingot. Oh, we have just barely enough money. Thank God. And we need a ton more iron ingot for that next. Oh, what? Oh, it's a pigeon! I just saw like a little, almost like, it looked like a puddle that was like moving, and I was wondering if it was a kid, one of the kids that had glitched out and was no longer with us. Alright, I need to be careful because we need to keep our funds up above 1500? That's, yeah, that's right. I was like, I am pretty positive that maths. But, you know, I'm not the best at math at the best of times. And since we are winding down, it is not the best of times, my friends, for functional brain. Alright.
Let me get my wheelbarrow, and I'll be right over to set up your new patch. Should only take a day or so.
Yay! Okay, perfect. So we'll get that. In the meantime, we need to get some more money. Some more buckaroonies.
Have you met the new meteorologist yet? It's nice to meet someone else who geeks out over data and peer-reviewed studies, even if hers are about hurricane patterns and mine are about flu statistics.
Oh no, I feel seen. I also like to nerd out about things like that. Oh no.
I love having a job that lets me enjoy my day. I've always been such a night owl anyway.
Sorry, I was mentally going over. Wow, I love how clever they are with the names of like all these quests. And even with the errands, I feel like, you know, they're like being clever with it and stuff. Okay, that one's a little boring, but like it's still got a little something to it. Pomegranates. Just straight up, this is what I need. Give it to me. Thanks. Pama, I won't take you for granted. That absolutely feels like a pickup line she might use on us.
Giva didn't seem to believe me when I said I thought our weather seemed normal to me. But I've lived here my whole life. I guess maybe I don't know what normal is like.
Given what I know, or think I know at least, about Lena, the way that she transitioned from saying that into that like slightly creepy smile was just like, you don't know anything about why the weather is so weird? You sure? You sure about that? I don't believe you.
That new rancher keeps staring at me. Like, he's clocked me, but he does not know what time it is. I hate it when people do that.
Giving me more reasons to hate and want to punch Marty.
My brother Lou sent me our mother's signet ring. I hope he meant it to be a peace offering. I see it as a good sign he at least acknowledges my existence.
That does sound like a good sign, although it's a very low bar to set. You know, he doesn't pretend I don't exist, so that's good, I guess. Won't talk to me though, but like, you know, is aware that my existence is a fact. You know, we haven't talked to Thomas in too long, so let's go say hello.
Out of all the ranchers Otto could have handpicked to move into the ranch, he chose Marty? I asked if his animal husbandry program had any classes on sustainable ranching, and he said, "I'll make things sustainable one day, once I get this place off the ground." We all know what one day means, Marty Emerson.
Seems about right. Ah, that's right. This is where we buy cotton seeds. Oh, right. I have no money. That's right. That is a problem. Oh my god! Welcome in! Hello, lesbian next door. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. And, oh, geez. A lot of notifications. Hello, hello! Welcome! And thank you for the follow, Mashik. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Hello. Let me just catch up on these. Hi, everyone. So I am Shannon. It's nice to meet you all. Let me pause the game while I do my intro. But welcome in, Raiders. And thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate it. But yeah, so I am Shannon. I am a cozy game variety streamer. I play a lot of different games, but right now our current rotation includes Wylde Flowers, which is what we're currently playing. And I think because I think I saw your stream earlier, I think you were also playing Wylde Flowers, is that correct? But, oh, hello. Also, yay! Thank you so much. Oh my god, yeah, holy... Okay. Yeah, I did reach 100. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. So that means that we'll be also setting up our first community game night as well, now that we've reached that milestone. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. Let me give a quick shout out to you, Lesbian Next Door, and definitely go give them a follow. I am currently following and very much enjoy your content. So yes, all right, let me just do this real quick. Okay, there we go. All right, shout out given, and welcome into the community, and thank you for the follows for CM Gaming, Sparkly Gamer Girl, and Ghost Guitars. Welcome in. We love kind of a cozy, chaotic vibe here, which this raid seems very appropriate for it. And so, yeah, if you would like to check out your chaos vibe, we have crowned the Chaos Queen today, but if you would like to check out what your chaos level is today, you can type in !chaos check in the chat, and you can find out how chaotic you are. I am currently at somewhere between a mild and a medium level of spicy. So feel free to check. Our current reigning champion is Caitlin, who is our lovely mod at, I can never pronounce this, Clockwork Reviewer. Yes. The lady with the crown. She has come in with the crown emotes. She is our current reigning champion for the Chaos Gremlin at 97% Chaos Gremlin today. And we have a lovely crown that we can bestow and share betwixt our royal court today. So yes, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid and the follows and everything. And let me check out how you're... Wonderful. Okay. So, also, Lesbian Next Door, I don't know what you want me to call you. Is LND good? Let me know how you like to be referred to, but I'm so curious. How are you liking the game? Have you decided on anyone to romance yet? Do you have any farm animals? If so, what have you named them? Give me all the details. And I will do the hydration. Thank you for the check. I appreciate it. It has been a pretty long stream, actually, today. All right, perfect. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. And if you need to raid and dash, go ahead, do your own thing. Wow, okay, yeah, of course, no worries. I will definitely catch up with you sometime, either in my chat or yours, but I appreciate the raid a lot, and welcome in new people. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. I really appreciate it. So, we have so far determined who most of the... Oh, you're dating Giva! Okay. I feel really bad because since she came in later in the game, at one point today, I passed by her and I was like, oh, I totally forgot that she had come into town. Totally forgot. I was really disappointed that we couldn't, like, as far as I could tell, that we couldn't name the farm animals whatever we wanted to, that you had to pick from kind of a wheel selection that they had. So yeah, that was kind of a bummer because we had some great suggestions in the chat, but yeah, welcome in everyone. So currently we're still, I think, pretty early compared to where you guys probably were on L&D's stream. but we do have one chicken named Henrietta. We like the puns over here. And then we're currently building up the vegetable patch. As far as romance candidates, our current top choices are Amira. She is smooth as hell. Like, the number of times that she's said something to me, like a pickup line, and I was just like, ooh, okay, I'm kind of feeling it. I'm down for this. We hate Cameron. He's the worst. He gives off like strong Church of Scientology vibes. And then we love Kim. So they are also a potential dating candidate for us. And then Wesley is our final dating option. You know, gotta love a good werewolf. So that's kind of just a quick update so you guys can get caught up to speed on where we're at. And all right, I think we should, yeah. I'm pretty sure that potion should be done by now, so we can take that over to Wesley. And we are currently trying to kind of get a bit more cash, because in case you can't tell, we are broke right now. And we could use some more money so that we can upgrade some more of our materials, get some more stuff for in our work shed in particular. Kim, Amira, Gina, what are your choices? All good choices. I think definitely, like, I felt like, especially after literally like forgetting that Giva was in the game, I was like, I feel like I can't pick her now. Just because I was like, if I forgot about her, like, that's not gonna make me a good partner, you know? I would feel too bad about that. Alright, so is Wesley's shop closed today? Was he in town? Tuesday, Wednesday. Okay, yeah, his shop, I mean, obviously it's closed. So let's see. Let's go ahead and check. I love this area. It's so, like, calm and tranquil. I'm gonna check over on this side before we go back to town. Just because I don't want to accidentally miss it. Alright. Yeah, I think Wesley is elsewhere. I'm so excited. I'm hoping, based on the name of this shop, that we can get pet dragons. Because I would friggin' love that. My husband actually collects dragons, so I think that could be a lot of fun, and I'm just imagining, like, you know, I mean, with a farming, like, fantasy farming sim, it's optimal to have the option to just have a bunch of pet dragons. However, I imagine that would be quite the fire hazard, so we'll need to be a bit careful, maybe keep a couple of extra fire extinguishers around our plots. Because, yeah, I don't think... Alright, I don't think we've used the sauna today. So let's get a bit of extra energy. But yeah, I hope you're all doing well, and welcome in. Oh shoot, I have no money. That's right. You need cash to exchange for goods and services, so that's my bad. But yeah, welcome in to all the raiders. It is great to have you guys here. If you want to send in the chat, let me know. If you can think of it, the weirdest or funniest emoji or emote that you've ever seen on a streamer's chat. Let me know. So that can be kind of our opening question. Also, let me know what games you love as well, but I feel like that's kind of a standard one. Some of my favorite games and the ones that are currently in our rotation for games that we play on this channel are Wylde Flowers. Loving this game. I don't know if I can quite count it in like my favorites yet, just because I'm still pretty new to it, but I'm definitely really enjoying it. So we have, this is in our rotation, one of my favorite games since I was a kid. I started playing The Sims 2 actually I started playing The Sims 1 back in like 2000 when I was in, I think, second grade, I guess. No, first grade. And so that was like one of my first big like video games that I fell into. And so just the whole Sims franchise, you know, I have definitely some mixed feelings about some of the choices that EA has made lately, but I definitely love The Sims, and we have a few Sims playthroughs with challenges on here right now. I'm gonna sell this apple pie, I think. So right now we need the money more than we need the food. And so yeah, so I would say my favorite Sims game out of the franchise is probably The Sims 3. I really like the aesthetics of The Sims 4. But the gameplay of The Sims 3 is just, there's so much more to it. I love the sense of humor in like The Sims 1 and 2, so there's something good for you in each of the games, but I definitely would say Sims 3, particularly the World Adventures expansion, is my favorite. So, all right, we're gonna make, I think we need 60 iron ingots, but I want to, I forget, I think we need 40 still. So yeah, I'm gonna leave that. At the very least, that's definitely enough to get us a short rest. So yeah, like the Sims games are one of my all-time favorites. I love Legend of Zelda games, particularly Breath of the Wild, and I am like just kind of petering off of Tears of the Kingdom. I've been playing it obsessively off stream over the last few months, and I am like finally reaching a point where I'm basically, I think I'm at like 96.04% game completion or something, and all right, on soak, and I'm at a point where I'm basically just going through and like trying to grind out Gliok guts and electric Lizalfo's tails, and I have just been grinding them for so long now, and I'm still going, trying to get all of the armors upgraded. But I think I'm kind of tiring a little bit of the game, but I've also put an insane number of hours into it. I need to go check, but I would unfortunately not be surprised if it's well over like 300 hours in that game. So yeah, but really enjoy Legend of Zelda. Stardew Valley is another favorite. Minecraft is great. At some point, I would like to bring both of those onto stream. All right, let's go into the mines, I think. And then some of the other games that we play on stream are Disney Dreamlight Valley. We're probably on a little bit of a hiatus with that for now, but we'll definitely go back as they introduce more updates. I think like the one, we may do like a short little mini thing at the start of another stream to kind of tie out the rest of the Vanellope quest. And then we are going to be going back into Coral Island later this week. So it's been a while since we played it, but I really enjoyed that game as well. And let's see, what are the other? I think those are the big ones in the current rotation. So those are the games that we play on stream. But yeah, welcome in. Coral Island, yeah. Caitlin, my mod who just commented, she sends me lots of screen captures from Coral Island, and it's been, if you've been trying to kind of convince me to come back into Coral Island, you have done so successfully. So I have successfully been influenced to come back. Right? Like, I don't understand how they managed to design a game that just has universally the most attractive people I have seen in any video game franchise all across the board. They're all so attractive. And I think honestly part of what made it harder for me to like keep playing and what made me shift off it for a little bit was that I was getting decision paralysis from trying to figure out which of the people I wanted to potentially date. I was just like, there's so many good options, I don't know what to do. So yeah, but all of the, if any of you have not seen or played Coral Island, just like, I think there are, Caitlin, correct me if I'm wrong, it's like something like 40? No, that sounds too much. 40 dateable characters? 30? And every single one of them is insanely attractive. And like most of them also have like pretty good personalities. Some of them have great personalities. A couple of them, you're like, oh god, I can't stand you. But I feel like there's maybe a traumatic backstory underneath it. But 28. So yeah, but definitely really enjoying Wylde Flowers. I cried during an earlier stream on this game, or came very close to it. I think maybe like one tear was shed, but I wanted to cry a lot more. This game really knows how to hitch in the feels. But yeah, so I am gonna have a lot of work to do in the next little bit, setting up our community game nights. So I'm excited about that, and I hope you guys are too. I will definitely, I don't know if you guys are in ads right now, but I will definitely try to get it on the schedule soon, so that if you want to come and join, you can plan around it. I think we will probably, at least as a start, do some Jackbox games, because that's a pretty easy one to do virtually. And we will be launching the Discord as well. So, got a lot of work to do this week, but super excited. And, yeah. Alright. That's all our energy. And we got a good amount of stuff. I'm still so curious what is behind, or who's kind of got the key to that locked door. I can guess there's more mine behind the locked door. And probably going down to the areas that have gold as well. Oh, yay, okay. Actually, I don't think we really need that much more soil at this point. But I will still keep 2 of these going. No, it doesn't hurt to keep the 3rd one going, I guess. But if we don't need much more right away, then I think we will delete this 3rd one. Because we don't necessarily need that much dirt generation. But yeah, okay. Pomegranate. It's getting close, but not there yet. Nice, we got some beer. Cheese. Yes. Silk should be... I'm gonna add a boost so that we get more. But I don't think I'm gonna speed it up. Okay. Yeah, right. We'll just use some cotton. Get some cloth. I'm excited to actually be able to make some new clothes in this. Oh, Wesley, dang it. I forgot that that was... Okay, Wesley may be back in the Fae realm again. So we'll go briefly check there. This at least makes sense to my brain that he's gonna come back. Oh, hello. Say hi.
You mentioned you have nephews. Sure do. My sister and her family live in the city. Moved there years ago.
I didn't know goblins lived in the city.
Oh my, yes. Goblins love a good abandoned subway station. Ooh, nice and dank.
I hate the word dank. Alright, yay! Hello, Wesley. How you doing? We have your potion.
Ah, just what I was looking for.
Is it just me, or did his voice sound super weird and distorted for a second there? Alright, what else we got? Charm potion. I think that's gonna take a little bit because I think we need honey for it. Alright, let's... Yeah, let's do this. Cool! Alright. Then we can head back home. Hello, kitty. Nice to see you.
Aw, who's a good kitty?
I'm kind of sad. I thought maybe something would happen when we reached maximum friendship with the cat, but it doesn't seem like it. Okay. We don't have any seaweed. That's what I was worried. Oh shoot, but we do have honey to make charming potion. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and just do that. And we can keep it, and then when we collect that quest, we can go ahead and give it to Perry really quickly. But I didn't think we were actually going to be able to make it right away, so that's nice. I don't think we need any of this stuff right now. And we need a pearl for that. Yeah, that's the right one, okay. But we also need black ink, so I can add that. Oh shoot, wait. I need to go... Is there enough time? Maybe just barely.
It was
We still can't use the broom to travel, which is kind of a bummer. I have been told that you can definitely teleport at some point, and I'm assuming that the broom is the way that they do that. Is like the actual game mechanic, so... Alright, let's see. I haven't been over to the coven since I uncovered the second to last person, I think. So I think we've just got one more who we have accidentally seen them changing in and out of their robes, so, or into their robes at least. So I'm pretty sure I know who it is, unless they're trying to like bait us and it's a fake. Alright. Hello, Violet.
It took me ages to get this far in the coven. But don't give up. You'll get the hang of it.
And we also could use to power up this a little bit. So we're kind of running a little low on magic reserves. Alright. Hello. Looks like we... Oh, shut up. I see a cat. I see a cat.
Cameron's influence troubles me. More and more people attend his services, which means he'll persuade them to believe that there are malcontents out to do harm to the community. We need more information. Novice, Acolyte, the time has come for both of you to learn shapeshifting. How do you feel about a feline spy mission?
Oh, yes! I see where you're going, and I like it.
Feline spy mission?
Heck
We'll
yes.
learn how to turn into cats and then sneak into the consciousness center. How close is my guess?
Telepathically close. Every witch learns from Ariel how to shapeshift themselves into animals, but they must wait until they're old enough not to misuse such power. I trust both of you to treat your animal hosts with kindness.
What if I get stuck as a cat? Now, that would be funny.
Ariel won't let you get stuck as a cat, I promise. Parker's mentioned more and more talk of rooting out the malcontents, and Cameron is often scribbling in this tiny little notebook of his. We need to know what it says. Visit Ravenwood Hollow for a transmogrification lesson. Then see if you can find an open door at the center to sneak through.
This might be going too far. We could just get intel by attending this week's service.
All of us showing up together? That would be too suspicious. Besides, we need that notebook.
Hey, I'm not bothered by this.
As long as we don't get caught.
Alright. That's one, and then we have a second quest.
You have done well and proven yourself worthy of our trust. We have to be careful, as there are those that would do us harm.
Why? The coven doesn't hurt anyone.
The word witch conjures up old stereotypes and superstitions in people's minds. They might panic when faced with something they don't understand. That's why we keep our identities a secret. Our friends and family might not accept us if they knew the truth.
Grandma never even told my dad. And I guess I haven't either.
It's the right choice. Normal civilians, they don't know what to make of us. They think we only exist in fairy tales. So I think you suspect who I am. Write this speed up incantation. When you cast it, any crops or cauldrons nearby will grow or brew faster. Bring it to me in town when it's ready.
Okay, I'll make it speedy. Get it?
Run along, novice.
Amazing. Hooray!
Your Gram was a fine witch.
Okay. I'm hoping... Yeah, okay, perfect. Because it takes so long. It takes so long for things to grow. So it would be fantastic to be able to speed it up a bit. It is nice that we don't have the same time pressure for the seasons as you do with other farming games, because it means that, like, even if it's many days into summer, like, I have control over when it gets shifted over. So I can be like, oh yeah, it's like, I don't know, 40 in-game days into summer, but I'm still gonna plant this pomegranate tree and it's gonna be fine. I definitely don't think we have... we might just barely have time to talk to Ariel, but... Because I think the, like, drop-dead pass-out time, I think, is 2 a.m.? So as long as we make it back by about 1, we should be fine. It's gonna get mad at me. It's gonna start blaring the alarm of time to go, Time to go to bed. Where's Ariel? Has Ariel already gone to bed? Yeah, okay. Seems like they have already. Just gonna check in. Okay. Yeah, perfect. I'm such a responsible rancher. I feed my pets every day, and I don't forget. Alright, let's check in. Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, no, okay. I thought the fruits were, or the flowers were looking different, so I just wanted to check and make sure that it hadn't flowered yet. Alright, let's see what we need. Oh! We're all set. Perfect. Look at us. Ah, professionals at this. We're gonna need a lot more magic. But I think we can go ahead and
I'm sleepy.
determine who the priestess is tomorrow. All right. Yeah, I think we'll do this today and then probably close out stream. Because it is getting quite late where I am. But I will save. We will be streaming tomorrow, starting at... I think I'm planning for starting at about like 12:30 Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. So if you want to come on in and say hello, we'll be playing more Wylde Flowers tomorrow as well. Henrietta, we'll take good care of you, sweet girl. Alright, I hope we get this right, but I feel like if we don't, it's not the end of the world, because this is actually a pretty easy spell to make a lot of. So, compared to some of the other ones we had to make, this is a much better option if we do get it wrong. But unless there's some witchery trickery going on, we saw her change at some point. It's Thursday, shoot. Lena, where do you hang out on your days off? It's probably too early in the morning for her to be out anyways. But I do need some more magic. And then in real life tomorrow, we can focus all on the catching. So I'm excited for that. I've been, I wonder if I triggered that by maxing out the friendship with the cat, or if I triggered that by getting to a certain point with finding out the coven members. I'm assuming it's with the cat friendship. but I don't know for sure. Ooh, we have a ton of shiitake mushrooms. I'm gonna donate some of these then. Alright. Also, I love how at the beginning of the game, they were like, oh, we have to wear our robes everywhere. We must be super secretive because it's dangerous. And now they're like, whatever, you know who we are. We'll go everywhere without robes. We'll just show up. We'll just show up places, you know. It's fine. Okay. Let's check it out. There's a Mira. Not who we're looking for. Francis. That is Francis, right?
No matter how many times I dust off Angus's clothes, he always gets them covered in flour and breadcrumbs again. But I don't mind. I love fussing over him. And he loves to be fussed over.
Aww. That's so cute. I'm impressed with how well I'm remembering people's names now. Because usually not a strong point of mine, to be honest.
Vanessa seems kind of distant, but I know what's up with her now. She acts that way because she feels like she has to keep going. There are times when I've felt that.
Violet, let me date you. Pretty please. Yeah, we'll say hi to Amira as well.
Giva seemed so familiar to me, and then I realized she is my friend Alice's ex.
Ooh.
Alice lived in my dorm in undergrad and had a picture of Giva on her wall. Wow, small world. I'm convinced you can connect any lesbian in the world to any other by less than 6 degrees.
The interconnected web of lesbians. Alright. I was like, that could be him waiting for a cutscene, but he's like, I will stand here until it is my time. My time to speak. Lena! Where are you, sweet Lena? I've seen her in the woods a lot, so I feel like this could be the location. But I'm not seeing her right now. Is Shelby? Yeah. Alright, we're gonna check out Shelby's shop.
Heard there's a new